Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are ready for some D&D. Thanks for sticking around. If you're still here from some of the raids when we were offline, I appreciate that very much. I think I'm just gonna get into it. I don't really have much preamble today. I apologize if I sneeze a lot. My allergies have been acting up all day, but we should be good. I'm just gonna go ahead and unmute, and we're gonna say hi to our players.
But spiders, no thanks.
Why?
But
Hello.
you have. Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
How we all doing?
Doing good. We're talking
That's
about the
great.
inherent bonus to immersion that horror games get when they're in VR.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
That's good
It's
stuff.
true.
They get an immediate +6.
A +6.
Plus
Pretty
6
good.
to poop my pants energy.
Ooh.
Oh wow, that's
Yeah.
a big plus to PMP.
-2 to Constitution.
-8 to constipation.
I hate that you just
Ha.
said that word. I hate everything about what you just said.
I need to experience VR more. Is what I'm hearing because I've only done VR like once, and it was that
It's
little
like-
office game, and it was fun.
I tried VR for Phasmophobia, and it wasn't the scares that got me. It was I felt like I was going to die, so I couldn't continue playing it.
Yeah.
Like nausea.
Yeah, I just felt not great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bad
that-
implemented VR is worse than horror. It
wasn't good.
Really not good.
well, speaking of horror,
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
do we want to get into this week's episode of Dan Jones and Dragons?
I think we do.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I'll just rather get ice cream together.
Oh, okay.
Like, as a
Let's
group.
go get it. Thanks for coming
Crab
to stream,
flavored
everyone.
ice cream?
Bye. No, we gotta see what's happening with our fun cast, right?
Mhm.
All right. So, hang on. I prepared music specifically for. No. I'll save it.
Save it for after the recap.
Yeah. 6 months ago, an attack was orchestrated in the vaults of Eversteel and Brightcoin, sending several artifacts scattered across the land of Alithia. The council called upon the adventurers of the land to recover that which was lost. Insert the Flower Crowns. A group of 6 hardened warriors who have already recovered 2 of these lost relics. Will they be able to recover the remaining artifacts of legend before the world around them crumbles to their power? Find out after this vacation filler arc. After returning the seed of the rebirth to the council, the Flower Crowns were told to take some downtime to recover from the past month of nonstop travel and trials. Getting a few errands out of the way, getting a statue commissioned, learning how to swim, and doing some much needed shopping, we cut to the waterways beneath the city of Northcliff, where, on a whim of curiosity, Coil and Phaley find themselves in the presence of 3 angry creatures who've been greedily snatching up any aquatic life flowing through the Croyfair River. With that said, I think we cut back to this scene. Also, quick question as we transfer over here for the folks not on the battle map. Can you see anything?
Nope.
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 Time to pull up the stream.
Oh, I
There
can
you
see
go.
everything.
Yes.
All right, you guys,
Ooh.
you're just gonna spectate.
Yeah, not canon.
Get out of here, Scrubbins.
We're looking through a hole in the roof.
Yeah. You're looking via a website called twitch.tv. So I think before we figure out what exactly we're going to be doing in this situation, I think we should have everyone, well, at least the folks involved, roll initiative.
Yeah, we're gonna do
Love
that.
nerds.
Boy.
Um,
Yeah, let's do like a nice what's a that's tension. That's there's a fight going on
An underwater fight.
underwater, kind of underwater. I mean, like,
But wait,
I
put it in a
have-
minor key.
an important question before we continue.
mhm.
Can I do anything as a crab?
I mean, you can do anything to your heart's desire, except
Can
for
I
most of
still-
your abilities.
Okay.
Big crab, please.
You can end your wild shape, I believe, as
Yeah,
a,
but I'm gonna die.
well, I mean, that's on you.
We're all gonna die.
Oh no,
It'd be,
Dan.
like you hold your breath, end wild shape, do 2 moves, return wild shape. How many times could you do wild shape?
Like twice or
So
something,
okay,
right?
so just to set the scene here for you, there's about a foot gap on between, like, out of the water onto these platforms on the side here. And the water is about 7 feet deep if you're in the center. It is also like curved, like a long cylinder tube. So it's probably like 5 feet if you stand at the sides.
So I could get a little bit of air, is what I'm hearing.
You could get a little bit of air, but you'd be also standing in the water still.
I mean, yeah, I'm not getting out of there.
How tall is Faley?
Yeah,
That's a good.
Did you write your
question.
height on your character sheet?
Let me see.
I sure didn't write down Trilby's height.
I know I wrote down mine.
Yeah, Gamma is all the stuff.
Trilby is
Okay.
15 feet tall.
I pulled
Sure
up.
don't have her height.
All
Sure
right.
don't.
Then what's it right now? Canon height of Phaley.
Canon height for Phaley?
World premiere.
World premiere.
I don't know, probably like 5'7".
Okay.
Okay, that's a decent height.
Does that include the horns or not?
That does not include the horns.
Okay.
Medium tall girl.
Can you breathe through the horns?
No,
Like a snorkel?
they are not snorkels.
Damn it. I'm trying to help you.
I know.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and label these boys. I probably should have done that before, but you know what? We're doing it live because I feel like it. I don't want Skyrim music. You know, I'm not feeling it. I need It's a little dire.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. It's a little dire. Get some Darkest Dungeon going. Also, just for the record, if at any point during stream, if I'm like, hey, can you repeat that? It's because my hearing's been acting up. So I apologize.
Oh,
Are you, okay. I thought it wasn't Among Us. Who oh, is that Phaley?
what?
There's
I
drawing.
didn't know, I
being
didn't
had
know
on the
everyone
map.
could see that.
Oh, no, I did not draw anything.
Okay.
The crab. It was under my turn order.
It's
Would
very
you like me to
cute.
delete that, Dan?
Crab.
You know what? Keep the crab. Keep the
Okay.
crab for moral support.
All right.
Yeah. These are
Okay. So, to set the scene here, Phaley is a little crab, and you are currently right at the edge of this, like, this weird netting that's been placed over the entrance. At your back is this open, what looks to be like a large lake or maybe an ocean or something like that. You can see bodies of land like in the distance, as well as the reflection of the sun above, but you're not sure how exactly deep you are on that side. On this side, however, like I said, there's the 7 feet of water. There's a 1 foot rise to the ground above where there are these clusters of eggs with this similar material that's kind of like creating a nest, a nest, which you guess maybe is from fish parts or just remnants of life that have been captured and gathered up in these nets that you see that are strewn through the area. One of them was just looking at Phaley while all of their attention was quickly shifted to Coil moving within the presence of their lair as the two jump into the water, and we pick it up right there with Coil at 19. You are first in the initiative.
Okay. How high is this water again?
Right where you're at, it's like 7 feet. It's like 5 on the sides, so it's kind of just like a curved bottom.
We're gonna get out of the water. Let's see, how far was that? You were really like there. 10. We're gonna rage
Okay.
and I don't. Do I have? I don't think we have. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go over here as far as I can. Actually, I'm gonna burn my action. I think as well to
Okay.
get up in this business so that it doesn't get Phaley.
All right. So you crash out the water, storm through, and get face to face with this. These creatures are like between 4 and 5 feet tall. They're like, they have like these almost like lobster-like tails on the backs. This tentacle-filled face, and then these two massive claws that are like, the claws themselves are maybe like 2 feet in length from the tip to the base.
Damn.
And they don't look happy. Anything else for Coil?
No, I believe that's it.
All right, Phaley the crab.
Oh god. All right. So if I go to the side area, you said I can in fact breathe.
I mean, yeah, if you want to stand in the water and be Phaley form, yes, you can.
I mean, I cannot guiding bolt as a crab, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, I kind of have to do this, huh?
Yeah.
So is here like are these the areas that?
Yeah, just the side, like touching the brick.
So right now I'm fine.
You're fine,
actually.
yeah.
Okay. So I will go out of.
I mean, when
wild
you
shape.
do exit the wild shape, you kind of like get a face full of this like netting, this like, it's almost like spider silk, but more like fleshy. Like
Good.
Yeah.
it's like tendons almost,
Great.
but it doesn't impede you.
Okay. Let me see something. I'm trying to see if any of my damage or attacks are up within 5 feet. God damn it. Okay. Well, I'm just going to guiding bolt this guy.
All right.
17?
17 does hit
For 15.
15 radiant damage. Excellent. Big chunky hit. You hit it in the side, and like the starlight sparkles kind of continue through its form, and now it is a glowing, shining crab monster in front of you. So next attack on it has advantage.
Perfect. That is it for me.
Okay, it is the creature's turns. This one's probably because Coil entered the proximity first. I think it's gonna kind of scuttle up and get behind you. And I think this one, now that it sees this creature just formed right by their nest of eggs, this one is going to come swim over to you, Phaley. All right, so the two on Coil are flanking.
I have the mantle of the Pack Lord, so I cannot be flanked.
Hey, look at you! Look at you! I love magic items. All right, so they don't have the advantage from flanking. So red is gonna take a swipe. Wow. 6 and 7 to hit, fail. Wow.
Oh.
And then green does a 15 hit.
15 meets,
Okay.
so yes.
So one of the claws comes down and like catches you right in like the side of the thigh. D&D's fun.
For how much?
14. So 7 already reduced, and you're considered grappled as this claw like latches onto you, and it's like it feels like a steel trap on your leg.
Fine. Okay, this is green. That has.
Yeah,
a hold
green
on.
has you grappled right now.
Okay.
You're not restrained or anything, just like you can't freely move away from him, kind of thing. And I think does grapple give you disadvantage on attacks? I don't think it does it?
No, it just reduces your movement speed to 0.
Thank you. And the other one is gonna take 2 little snips on Phaley.
Wish it wouldn't.
12 and 13 to hit.
No. Actually,
wow, okay.
no.
Just snipes at both of you, and maybe because of the netting, you're able to like kind of maneuver around this and keep yourself safe. That
Armor's
is
great.
their turn. Yeah, armor's
Yeah, it's
good.
real good.
We love armor here. Back to Coil.
All right. He's gonna turn around and I think he's gonna attack green. because green's got him on the grab. So we're gonna great sword.
Seventeen does hit. And this is on green for 17 damage.
I don't know why it auto rolled, but it did.
Oh, it's fine. Okay. I realized I did my math wrong on the previous one. Let me fix that real quick. Okay. All right, so first hit was good.
And second hit, I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna slap red because it has advantage and I want to use it. Yeah, I'll swing all the way around and smack red too.
Get him with the whirlwinds.
Yeah.
With the windmill attack.
A 17
Ooh,
again.
17 does hit. And that would be for 12 on red. Okay, yeah, you cleave into them and like their armor plating that is on it is naturally tough, but you kind of like catch between two of the segments and you hear like a bit of a like squelchy gush as you kind of like press into the figure.
Nice.
Good damage. Anything else?
That's it.
All right, Phaley.
So red and blue.
Mhm.
A square is 5
Yes.
feet. So if I were to cast Call Lightning, which hits up to 2 creatures within 5 feet, would that be able to hit both of them?
So in a normal circumstance, yes, but could you read Call Light, or could you post Call Lightning for me? I believe if you click the eye or the little speech box.
Don't see it.
In D&D Beyond or in Roll20?
Roll 20. Lightning. The spell fails if you can't see a point in the air where the storm cloud could appear.
Okay,
you're-
so
So you typically for Call Lightning you need to be
What
like
about
outside or in a really big
Thunderwave?
space. Thunderwave would absolutely work.
okay, let's do that then. It's a little less potential damage, but it would hit both of them, and that is great. 16? Oh, it's a Constitution save.
Con save for both of them. Actually, it's a 15-foot cube. Okay, so yeah, you can only hit 2.
Yeah.
You could position it in such a way that you could avoid coils.
Like if it was
okay, so red succeeds, blue fails.
half damage for fail,
All right, and I
or
believe
for succeed, or whatever.
I believe Thunderwave pushes back too.
On a failed save, a creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and is not pushed.
All right, so you blast blue away.
Oh,
from,
right,
like, as it's-
right to coil.
right to
Great,
coil. Yeah.
cool. Sorry, bud.
Hey,
There's
all
a
good.
there's a height difference there, so I wouldn't consider that like a gang up or anything like that. But you do blast him away from you to give yourself a little bit of cover or breathing room, not so much cover. Anything else for Phaley?
No, that'll be it.
All right. Back to the clabs. The clabs. So the one that's behind you, or that you're has you pinched. It kind of like pulls itself in close to you. Like it looks like it's trying to pull you, but you're too heavy for it. So it kind of like just brings itself in, and those tentacles around its like the opening of its mouth latch around and just kind of like cover your throat. And I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, Coil. You do have advantage on this because you're a construct.
Yeah. Okay. 17.
17 is good. You're not sure what, but like you can feel like a sting of something like pinch, and this pulse of venom, but you resist it, and the creature kind of like slinks back, a little annoyed, and it gives you a nice little like one of those. And then Red's gonna take 2 swings on you. Does 16 hit? I think that was a
Do.
hit. Okay, so the other one clamps, I think, like your arm as you're holding this sword.
No.
7. So for 5 damage, already reduced.
All right.
And then this one's gonna swim back. You can make an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
Oh, I would love to. Not with advantage.
Correct.
A 20.
Yeah, a 20 will hit. For 12. Nice reaction. Dude, I cannot do math today. I'm so sorry. Okay,
No, you're fine. I never can do math.
You slice down on top of its head as it's swimming, and it's interrupted, but it kind of focuses its target, and 2 clamps coming for you, Phaley.
What?
Oh, 15 and 19 to hit.
Oh God, yeah, they both do.
Mm-hmm. 11 on the first, and 8 on the second, and you are considered grappled now.
Okay.
But that is their turn. Yeah, because the other one tentacled. That's right. Okay. Back to Coil.
All right. We're gonna. I need to focus one of these bitches down. I guess we'll go for
They
green.
both look like they've taken a good chunk, but definitely Red looks a little more beat up.
Red looks a little more beat up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. I don't need to go anywhere. We'll just beat up Red. I'm gonna reckless attack so that.
Okay.
Well. Yeah.
Yeah?
Might
All
as
right.
well. Yeah. Let's do it. We're raging. We're not
Good.
yeah, you're like rubbing your hands together. 17 for 1 hit.
Yep, that hits.
18 for
When
another
18, nice. So it's 16 and 14, so 30 damage. Really nice. It's hurting. It's scuttling. It's on its last limbs. But it is still standing.
All right, that's it for him.
All right. Back to Phaley.
That was on Red, yeah.
Yeah, Red is like, you can see it's kind of like dropping like bits of ichor from its body, and like it's probably lost like one of its back legs at this point, and it's kind of trying to scuttle and stand, but one hand is still clamped on Coil.
Okay. Now, does Moonbeam require me to see the moon?
I don't think so.
Okay. Because that would hit 2 creatures within 5 feet, so I could do the same BS on blue and red if possible. That is... No.
That's just the damage, I think, right?
Yeah, so when a creature
So
enters the spell for the first time or starts its turn there, it's engulfed in ghostly flames.
Mhm.
Must make a con saving throw. Hold on. Okay, so you're casting this, and it's gonna connect. It's a 5-foot radius. So it should you want it to hit both blue and red, I'm assuming?
Correct, yeah.
All right, so they're both gonna make con saves as this beam of light kind of just shines down from like it's these smooth, brick ceilings, but just this column of light is now filling and brightly lighting the entire space. Wow. A nat 1 and a 2.
Ooh.
So what did they take?
10.
Looks like 10 radiance for both of them. Oh. Okay. Red's still hanging on. Half as much description. Okay, cool. I was just reading the rest. Anything else for failing?
No, I do not believe so.
All right, one sec. I just want to see if I can do something, just for fun.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, it's not gonna do that this turn. Never mind. So the one that's got you clamped, Phaley, it's going to make a its tentacles come around and wrap on like your shoulder, and you feel this little like sting in the center. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh no.
15.
Ooh, 15 is good. You feel this poison, and like your body starts to tense up, and like it feels like you can't move, but a pulse goes through you, and you feel it kind of relax, and you shrug off the poison.
Oh.
That's
Yeah.
good. It's a good thing. All right. The two at the top, I think they both have you grappled.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're both gonna wrap tentacles around you. So 2 Constitution
good.
saving throws, but both with advantage for Coil. Sorry.
Ooh.
Okay. 15 and 21. You shrug off the effects of the poison. You can see they're definitely like desperate now. Like they're not looking like they're afraid or trying to flee or anything, but the fact that you're still fighting, they seem like almost confused.
Metal Dog is here.
Metal Dog is here, and it's Metal Dog's turn.
Metal Dog is gonna slap the red one.
Slap the red.
Let's do it. My like better judgment says I should not reckless attack, but I think it's more in character for him to reckless, so he's gonna reckless
Okay,
again.
we love it.
25
25 absolutely hits.
and a 19.
So with your first one, that 9,
Hold on.
you come through.
I have fighting style great weapon, so can I re-roll that because I got a 1 in the damage dice?
You sure can.
How do I re-roll it again? Can I click?
You should be able to click Counterburst Greatsword again.
Or you
Like
could just
in the
reroll
chat?
whatever.
I might have to re-roll. It's not letting me click it.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, I know. It usually does. Well,
Okay, so we'll take the 9.
okay.
Still with the same amount. You cleave through, and you kind of just slice into like above its kind of like right now it's where its clavicle would be if it had one. You connect the blade and kind of push through, and it just kind of like once you break through the armor, it's just soft, and you cut through this thing, and it just splits into 2. And red is
tasty.
down. And like you're seeing and you're expecting like this kind of like shellfish interior kind of thing, but the meat is like this like purplish, like unearthly kind of color. You're not sure if it's safe to eat, but it's just not quite what you expected.
Interesting.
And so that was with the first swing. Do you want to hit
yeah,
with
we'll
the
give
green with that
the
second one?
green with the second one.
All right. 19 hits for 13. And it's starting to look bad too. Anything else for Quinn?
That's it.
Faylee, you are up.
I would like to go after Blue.
All right.
Oh, it's too close to.
So, or starts a turn. You know what? I made a mistake because they went after you. They should have taken more damage from Moonbeam. So let me just give them a save here. Okay, so they take an additional. Could you roll 2d10 for me?
Yeah.
Very nice. Okay, so Blue took an additional 13 because it did not move, and it took the full force of your Moonbeam. So it's still standing here bathed in this light, and you can see like the other one that's split. The radiant light is almost starting to like burn and cook it. Not fully, but just like there's bubbling.
All right. I'm going to. Gosh, so Guiding Bolt, it's right next to me, so that wouldn't be wise. Can I ice knife it?
You sure can. Try.
21.
Yeah, 21 definitely hits it.
3 piercing, 8 cold.
What is the dex save on that for? Is that, I think Ice Knife
16.
explodes, right? Or something like that?
Let's find out. Oh my god, why can't I figure out how to see the spell information? Please.
You're using all these new spells on me.
I know, I'm sorry. You carry a shard of ice, made a ranged. Oh, it is ranged attack. Shit. Hit or miss. The shard then explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet of the point where the ice exploded must succeed on a dex save or take 2d6 cold damage.
All right,
So I guess
here's what we'll do. I'll either A, you can roll again because you would have disadvantage on the attack, but you also need to make a dexterity save yourself.
that's fine. Because I think the 3 piercing and I guess that 8 cold is if it fails. That's what it would take?
Yes.
Okay. So you want me to roll the attack again?
So you rolled again just to see because you would have had disadvantage on it.
Yeah. 6.
Oh, that was just a save again.
Hold on. This is life is hard. Hold on.
Okay, yeah, 25.
25.
So your ice knife hits, and then you make a dexterity save as this close explosion of ice hits out.
That's not going to be a great thing for me.
Yeah. So you throw this ice, and it bursts out, and a little bit of it catches you. So you'll take the 8 cold as well.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's not great.
And it was 8 and 3, so it was 11. These days. No. Okay.
That is it for me.
Okay. Oh, and can you make a Constitution saving throw?
I wish I wouldn't do that. I gotta.
Uh-oh.
As the ice sparks out and hits you, you falter just enough in your concentration, and the moonbeam kind of dissipates into a thin line and disperses.
Oh no, my beam.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
It was
I
such a
thought that
good
was for the
boy.
poison, so I was.
No,
I was not concerned.
he didn't get a attack any. That was just a concentration check.
Phew.
But he's starting to look bad. The 2 remaining guys, they're not doing great. And it is their turn. Did you reckless last turn?
I sure did.
You sure did? Okay, I think he's officially given up on the tentacles, so he's gonna double clamp you again.
Okay.
So one of the one that's kind of got you, he lifts it up and then recloses it back on like the same wound.
Oh, ow.
A 17 on the first, and a 14 on the second.
On the 17, I'm gonna use my tail for a reaction to add a 1d8, I think, to my AC. I remembered I had that.
Thank the Lord.
A 6 to my AC, so that makes my AC 21.
Yeah. So I think he like as he lets go of it and he goes to clamp back down, you like rotate, and he's not expecting like the tough resistance of new metal. So it doesn't connect, and you're technically not grappled right now because he'll let go.
Nice.
And this other one is going to go for Phaley, and it is going to continue the tentacle on you. So you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 20.
Wow! Oh my gosh, you guys with these
Dang.
saves are great, except when it's your own spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, you shrug off the poison. It has no effect. And you can see as he pulls back, he lets go with one clamp, and then he looks like he's charging with both clamps at you next turn. Coil, you are up.
All right, we're gonna continue reckless attacking and just greatsword this green one.
Get him. Oh yeah. 11 and 12, 23. He's looking rough. He's looking rough.
Looking rough. All right, that's it for him.
He's doing that crab thing where he's like, I gotta pull this limb off because it's holding me back, and he just yanks out a few
Holding me
limbs
back.
real quick. Anything else?
That's it.
All right, Phaley.
All right. Gosh. If I move away from him, he's just gonna get to attack me.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I'll take my luck on Guiding Bolt, so cast with disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on, Nicole, please.
That was just the damage roll. So you
Yeah,
still
I
have
know.
Okay. So yeah, 10. Unfortunately, like you try to position and just shooting underwater with this close crab in your proximity, it goes wide, and you see it streak like a underwater light going through the tunnel for a bit before it dissipates.
Yeah, I'm just gonna end my turn and cry. Thank you for coming
Okay.
to my TED Talk.
All right. Do you want to go prone too?
Yeah,
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I won't. I won't.
Okay. It is the crabs. I keep thinking of the Rats song again. Rats. Rats. Where the rats? Double clamp action. And you reckless, right?
Yes.
Okay. 24 on the first
Oh damn, yeah.
and
That one's gonna-
21 on the second. Finally,
I'll try.
I rolled
I'll
above
try
a
swiping
10.
the tail. I'll try.
You'll
I'll
try?
try swiping the tail at the second one.
All right, it was 24 and 21.
Okay, that only puts me at 20. So
Okay.
both hit.
9, 13, so 6 on the first.
All right.
Ooh. 15, so 7 on the second.
7 on the second. Got it.
And then double clamps coming for Phaley. A 12 to hit
No.
and a natural 20.
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh no.
26 points of damage as this
Okay,
one comes
so-
on. Oh. Yeah.
Hypothetically,
Uh-huh.
if my health went to -5.
You would just go unconscious. You don't like carry over
Alright.
the negative.
All right, so I am in fact unconscious.
So with this one claw, it like breaks through the net, and I think it gets you like at the waist, and you feel like ribs crack under its pressure, and Phaley just face down into the water.
No.
Oh boy, things are getting interesting.
No.
Coil, you are up.
All
You
right,
hear the
well,
splash and look over, and Phaley is unresponsive.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna like fuck. fuck this green guy. We're gonna go over here, and I'm sure he gets some.
Yeah, they
attack
both
opportunity,
look
right?
not in great shape. You're breaking from green?
Yeah.
All right, he will take a swipe.
Yeah.
He missed, though.
Okay. Good.
You rolled a 10.
Can Coil, reach and pull Phaley out of the water?
Yes. I will say because you're big and it's kind of like almost like a shove, I'll give you your other attack. So you only get one attack if you want to take an attack as well.
Okay, that's fine. I will live with that.
So you can
go
pull
after
her.
this guy. Can I smush her over here?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, you smush her in the eggs, and like when you throw her back, there's some popping,
No. No, I'm sorry, Phaley.
some squelches.
And then we're gonna attack the blue one.
All right.
25.
25 does hit. For 12. He's looking rough. He's hanging on, but he's still up.
All right.
All right. Any other movement or anything?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Phaley, I need you to make a death saving throw. That is just rolling a d20.
All right.
Mm. 17. That is one success, so keep track of that.
Sure am.
All
Those aren't
right.
the first death saves we've done in this campaign, yeah?
I think there's one other.
Probably was one other.
I think was also me.
It's just as scary this time.
I feel like there might have been one when you guys were beneath the farmhouse, and there was like a bunch of
yeah.
those zombies. I feel like that
That feels right,
situation.
yeah.
But it's been a while. It's been a hot minute. All right. Crab time.
Crap time.
The crabs close in.
Oh no.
And you reckless.
Yes.
Ugh. 16 on the first, and a miss on the second.
Okay, I will swipe the tail on the first one.
All right.
That puts me at 17.
Okay. Does that last for the whole round or just that one attack?
Just have one attack.
Okay. So green missed his. Blue's coming at you. 18 on one
That'll hit.
and 16 on the other.
That'll also hit.
All right. So kind of both at like both of your heels, the clamps kind of connect and just like holding both of your feet as he's like still in the water and just reaching out above.
This bastard.
10, so 5. And 12, so 6.
All right.
That is their go. Back to you.
Back to me. How are they both looking? Are they both looking
They're
both bad?
on a scale from 1 to 80, they're like at like a 15.
Okay.
Just guesstimating approximately around there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
alright.
they're really rough. The kind of like sickly ichor is dripping out of them. Some of their limbs are unresponsive.
Okay. I'm gonna swipe for the green one because it's closest to Phaley.
All right.
15.
15 does not hit.
All right. Go again.
That sure
27.
does. Yeah. How do you with this crit? How do you want to take this guy out?
I think it should just be like a diagonal, like straight through, and like you know, the top half starts.
Just
sliding
like
down,
no
like
hesitation
anime.
with movement. It just like clean cut, and you're like immediately back focused to blue, and green just kind of like falls into the water with a splash.
Awesome.
Done. Dunyan rings.
That'll be it for him.
All right, Phaley, another death saving throw.
Yep. Sorry, my thing isn't letting me type the whole new stuff. Give me the whole thing. Oh my god, why? It's not letting me type.
If you go to the far left, there's the little like dice option that's the bottom
That'll
left.
work.
You can click that until it
Thank you.
starts to work with you.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
All right, one failure, one success, one failure. It's getting dicey.
That's real good.
Also, just for folks who are not in the know, if you do get a crit, you become conscious with 1 HP. If you get a critical fail, a 1, that's 2 failed death saving throws, like instantly.
Oh, good.
So we're getting
Okay.
into scary territory now.
Scaratory.
Scaratory, yeah. But it is crab go. And he's gonna keep clamping.
Keep clamping.
17 on the first,
That will
and 14 on the second.
Okay. We'll swipe again at the first one. That will make me at 19.
I think I said 17, so it's a miss.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, he goes to clamp, and your tail like bats his claw away, where he closes, and it takes like a bit of force for them to reopen their claws, and he misses opportunity. That is his turn. Back to
That
Coil.
was pretty fucking nice. Okay. We're attacking again with the recklessing.
Mm-hmm. And with the second swipe, how would you
Yes.
like to do this?
Like maybe a stab through, and then he just puts his foot on him and kicks him off of it.
Excellent. Yeah, you come through the top of his head, lift it up, and use your boot to just slide him off the blade, and he just falls into the water, and like a kind of cloud appears around him of his crab guts. And
Good old crab guts.
while the immediate danger has passed, Faley is still in dire
Yes.
straits.
What can I do about that? I don't have a potion on me. I was looking through my backpack. I don't have one.
So you can rifle through her stuff to see if she has anything on her.
Okay.
Or you can run her back somewhere.
Underwater. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna.
You do notice, I will say, you do notice along the sides, at like each of these kind of like, I want just like tense music. not, we're good on the darkest dungeon.
We survived.
You
That's
notice
sort of-
with like, so you see how there's like this area over here, the kind of like gate where there's like each one of those, you can see in the center of each of those there is like a door, like a metal door on each of them, maybe like a service maintenance hatch or some kind of sort.
Okay.
There's a little bit of that like organic growth over it, but nothing like considering in these corners or anything like that. It's more of like natural
Right.
spreading of this growth.
Gotcha. Okay. Well,
Um,
can he dig through her bag?
He will. I will say, just because you attacked as your action, I'm gonna have
Oh, yeah.
one more death saving throw for Faley for the moment.
Mm,
Okay. Phew.
Two successes. If you get 3 successes, you'll be stabilized. You won't be dying. Like you won't be bleeding out, but you won't be conscious.
I didn't mean to roll twice, but
That's fine. Well, maybe I'll
Thank God
just
that's like
mark
one
that
didn't
one down.
count.
No, just kidding. So Coil, you search through Faley's belongings. Nicole, what does Coil find?
big spoiler alert, Coil. My bag has the magic tarot cards,
Yeah.
a bunch of like jewelry, and
Oh.
absolutely no potions.
Fuck.
500 gold.
Okay.
There's that.
Well, he's gonna do his best and try. Like, can he attempt a medicine to like stop the bleeding?
Are you proficient in medicine?
No.
Okay,
not
I
even
will
remotely.
allow you to do it, but if it's
Mhm.
under 10, it'll be another death saving roll for Kaylee.
Yeah, because it's not good. It's not a -1, but it's not
Yeah.
good.
I'm looking for like a 15 to stabilize her with not much training and not really much supplies here, but
Yeah.
you have time to think, so your call.
Yeah, let's try. I think.
Uh-huh.
Because the other option is to pick her up while she's still bleeding and like try to carry her somewhere where we don't know, right? So I feel.
Yeah.
And will there be more death saves if like that takes too long too? So
I don't know.
yeah.
Hey,
that's what I feel
question.
like.
Mm-hmm.
Can I transfer my inspiration to another player?
I'm gonna say yes because I like that.
Aw,
Hey, Saren, do you want my inspiration?
I would love your inspiration.
Dan, how well are the rest of us sleeping right now?
Yeah. What are you guys up to? You know, enough of this. Let's get back to the rest.
Playing cards in the tavern.
You're all having a
Yeah.
great time while I'm
We're
dying.
playing Texas Hold'em.
So, 2 halflings walk under a bar.
Oh.
I stole that from Baldur's Gate. I didn't
That's
come
great.
up with that. I
I
can't
love it.
That's a good one.
good.
If you want my inspiration, you have it. It just gives you advantage.
Oh, I get it because they're short.
Yes. Very good.
Amazing.
For real though, you can't die during downtime week.
Okay. Here we go. We're gonna roll with advantage on medicine. 15.
15. You don't have a lot of understanding of, you know, organic forms.
Nope.
But you use maybe some of the as much as you know Feli would hate it. You use some of like the webbing around you to kind of like wrap and close some of the wounds. And Feli is stabilized. She's still unconscious, but
Phew.
she does not need to make death saving throws for the moment.
Oh,
Good
Good time.
call on the inspiration.
Yeah,
Oh,
good
Thank you.
advantage
boy.
roll there.
That was
Thank you.
scary.
We nearly would have had Nicole playing Chameleon in it.
oh my God. I would have
Take
said
it
no.
back.
Okay, he's gonna pick her up out of the gross eggy stuff and try to find a way to walk out of here that's not through the water.
Okay. Would you like to
Trying
try
those
one of those
doors.
doors? Yeah.
Yeah, like I think you said there was one up here or something.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's kind of like in the center between these like torches that are lit with arcane
Oh, yeah.
energy.
Over here, yeah.
So
he will try to take her.
so you open up the door. It is a small like one person wide hallway for like maybe 50 or so feet, and walking through it, you see it comes to like a small spiral staircase, almost like you know when you see like the interior of like a sub and it's a really kind of tight, compact spaces. So you're kind of having to
Yeah.
like maneuver Feli in a way where like she's not, you know, getting hit by anything, but it's a little awkward. But you go up this spiral staircase and you come to a small room which has some metal shelving and stuff with it, and it looks like there's like various chemicals and supplies that look for maybe like maintenance and cleaning. And you can see a broom has like fallen and locked the door behind it.
So someone tried to lock something in a room. Is that what I'm
Or
getting?
the broom fell.
Or the broom
It
fell.
doesn't look like if someone did this, they did it either from your side or
Right.
it just naturally fell. You're not sure.
Okay. He will just like kick the broom aside. And,
Yeah.
And peek through the door.
You peek through the door, and the kind of cool air kind of reaches you. There's like a, you know, when you open a door that hasn't been open for a while, there's a little bit of that like seal that kind of like you peel back.
Oh, yeah.
It's like that. And a bit of cool air reaches you, and you can see you're still in Northcliff, obviously. But it's kind of like a small little like risen up bunker that's within the side district of the city. Here, let me bring you back to the map of Northcliff. You're like hereabout.
Oh, okay.
So basically,
Whoa,
like
that's-
these underwater
that's a
tubings
ways.
that you connected through were like going underneath the majority of the city, and like
That's
that was the main
crazy.
water treatment place.
wow. Okay. Well, he's just gonna start walking back to the inn, I think.
Yeah. It's, you get a few looks, and probably some people like come up like concerned, asking to help, but don't have like any immediate. And you easily can get back to the Shattered Shield Inn. I think it was late night when you guys were doing this, I want to say.
Yeah.
So not too many people on the streets. No one really bothers you once you get close enough to the inn. And
Just got a bloody tiefling in the arms. It's
Yeah.
fine.
as you get to the inn, what time would you place this at? What do you think? Like
crack of
Coil
dawn,
and
you
Faylee
think?
would crack of dawn? Okay.
Probably. Like I feel like they were down there for a while.
Yeah, you were down there for a bit. It was a bit of a trek. And then coming back in the city, making sure you took your time and making sure Faylee was stable.
Right.
You kind of come in at the start of the Shattered Shield Inn is opening their doors, like pinning them to the side to let the cool air in. People are like flipping the chairs over and making sure the floor and everything is cleaned. You can see Arjun, he's helping some of the staff get ready. He goes to like wave, and he like looks, and he kind of walks up to you and goes, is she okay?
I don't know. She's breathing, but I need to get her to someone quick.
He just kind of yells out like, "Hey, anyone a healer?" And like, no response from any of the staff. And he's like, "Well, let's at least take her. You still have the room here, right? We can lay her down in the bed."
Yeah.
I'm sure that we have some healing staff on call or something like that. And you see he
I
runs
think-
to the back. Oh,
That's fine. Yeah, when he sees him run off, it's just like that's fine. And so he heads upstairs. And does he know where like the rest of them are sleeping? Like what rooms there are?
oh yeah, for sure. I think it's probably like 6 rooms all like adjacent
In a
to each
row.
other. Like maybe like 3 on one side of the hall, 3 on the other. So you know where everyone is if you wanted to call and get someone's help. Or wait for whatever Arjun thinks he could do.
Okay. No, I think he's gonna start banging on doors. Maybe. I think poor Gelneck. Maybe
Okay.
Gelneck's door.
Oh, okay. Just like yes. I slowly open the door.
It's wrong dog. Yes. Very early for up in the morning.
Yeah. Can you I've seen you do healing, right?
Yes. Yes. Gelneck is proficient in some healing magics.
He doesn't.
He doesn't like wait for him to finish talking. He just kind of scruffs him a little bit and just starts taking him along. Like,
okay.
And then-
Very well.
takes him to Faylee's room where he puts Faylee down and then kind of puts Gelneck like
Oh.
before the bed.
What happened? Oh, story later. Yes.
And Gelnek will go up, and he will cast a healing word at my highest level, 3rd level. Whatcha? 12.
Nice. So, Phaley, you come to consciousness with like kind of cleaning out some of the water that was in your lungs when you were there. Your sides are in like screaming fire hot pain. You can see this kind of like artificial patchwork has been done to you by Coil, and you're laying in your bed, and you can see Gelnek and Coil at your side.
I feel like she would just pass out. Be honest with you.
So the two of you see Phaley take like in a sharp breath of air, and then just kind of like close her eyes again as her breathing is like stable.
Oh, well, she will live, and that is good. Perhaps you can tell Gelnek and rest of Flower Crowns when they're all awake. I think they will want to hear of this,
Yeah,
whatever this is.
thank you.
Of course, Gelnek is simply glad that tribe members are safe, and more importantly, alive. Well done to you. Gelnek believes you must have fought bravely. But Gelnek must fight urge to fall asleep now. We'll see you at more reasonable hour.
Get some rest.
And Gelnek's gonna head back off to his room. Just a little concerned, but they're alive. Thank goodness.
Yeah.
And Coil's just gonna, he's probably covered in crab guts, isn't he?
Oh, he's probably got some goop on him.
Yeah. He's gonna go wash off.
Okay, so you take a
Damn,
little
I should have taken a taste.
missed opportunity.
Sure, we'll go back. I think we need to clean up, but we'll go as a group.
Yeah. So a few hours pass for the sun to fully rise and the city start to actually stir to its normal. It's I don't know what words are, but you know what I mean. It goes to its natural state. Like the shops are opening. You can smell fresh food being cooked in the inn. People are getting their tables. Some people are already starting their day with drinks, maybe coming home from some of the mines around the area. And a lot of you all wake up. For Coil and Phaley, this would probably be like 4 hours, so not like long rest material.
Okay.
So I don't know
Short rest.
if you want to do like Phaley just keeps resting for more time or what. But you're conscious.
Yeah, it'd probably be smart.
So you want to keep sleeping?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Coil
Phaley
will do
keeps
a short
sleeping.
rest at least.
okay, yeah. Coil, you can use your hit die as you're taking a bath and relaxing. And the rest of you, wake up to a nice normal day. Unaware of the dangers that lurked in the night.
All right.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah. Coil will probably be sitting downstairs, like, in the morning. Like, just waiting for everybody else to get up.
Trilby will head out into the main room and find some biscuits or whatever the hell they have for breakfast.
Oh yeah, they got special today, crab biscuits.
Crab biscuits.
Crab cakes.
No.
Trilby's gonna
Is
load
Bailey-
up a plate full of them.
Is Bailey gonna hate crabs forever?
Probably.
It's imitation fantasy crab. So it starts with a K and it ends with an AE.
Oh.
Oh, I had the weirdest dream. I just felt so uninspired.
Coil, like, tilts his head.
Yeah?
Oh, these crabs are good. You want some?
He shakes his head.
Trilby shrugs and keeps eating his breakfast.
Gelnick is also going to come downstairs, noticing the two sitting there and just kind of, he's a little drowsy, but comes to sit just like stretching.
Oh, thank goodness Gelnick was able to get full night's rest. Beauty sleep, Gelnick likes to call it. For his presentation is very important. You know, Gelnick was very handsome by Goblinoid standards back in Tribe.
You know, you are glowing today, Double Leader.
Thank you.
Is that
Perhaps
like a
Gelnick...
crystal energy? Or something? What? There's like, you got like an aura.
Oh, thank you. Gelnick has heard these things from certain merchants selling rocks.
Mm-hmm.
Very good thing, this aura.
You should try this crab.
Ooh. They smell very familiar.
That's weird.
Good breakfast. And good breakfast to you too, Strong Dog.
Thank you. Thank you again for last night.
Yes, of
Sorry
course.
for the rude awakening.
Ah, no worries. Early morning training or monster fighting, always within the spirit of getting stronger for the tribe.
Yeah, it
Gelnick
wasn't-
is also very interested in what sort of battles you may have encountered that made you smell so crabby.
You guys are crab battling?
not intentionally.
You were unintentionally crab battling?
Yeah, I would say that's more or less what happened.
Without us? Well, I was asleep.
We were supposed to just kind of check it out, but it went south as things do.
Ah, an ambush, danger around every corner. Perfect. Good to practice Gelnick's very lacking means of perception. Not always the best at noticing ambushes. Perhaps good practice now.
How's Morenthal and Hobson doing?
I was about to say he's gonna be walking down the stairs at this point.
Yeah, Hobson's
Join
also
everyone
got
else at the table.
Hobson also has a plate of the crab cakes and and pulls up to the table and just starts doing breakfast.
Or an option.
Morning. These are really good.
Right? They were crab battling last night.
Is that like a euphemism for something, or
Is that where you got this food?
Is it?
I don't think you want to eat the things we were fighting. It's not things.
Oh. Goes back to eating them.
Yes, that's what happened last night, Strong Dog. Why you and Faley seemed a bit perturbed.
Okay. I don't remember if I conveyed to you. Remember when I went underwater and found that tunnel? I
Oh,
described
yes.
the weird light that I saw.
Oh yeah.
I was describing it to Faylene because there were a lot of plant things, and I don't know, it seemed like a druid thing, maybe. And she wanted to see for herself, so she turned into a crab.
He like looks at the crab cakes.
Trilby stops chewing and goes wide-eyed.
She turned into a crab, and we both went to go check it out. But there were some strange monsters that didn't take kindly to our presence. They have a lot of eggs down there, and I do think we need to destroy them. But I didn't want to. Fayley's health was more important.
You made a very wise decision. You believe these eggs could prove a threat to the city?
I think that those creatures would prove a threat to the city if they,
Hobson
Very well.
leans over to Morinthal and just quietly whispers, "I've lost track. Should I stop eating these?"
I think they're okay.
They're fine.
Because they're really good.
He's just sort of looking at Trilby, just like, he seems fine.
Trilby's just shrugging and still eating the crab cake. They're really good.
Very well then. We have a self-appointed quest. All in favor of going to smash the deadly eggs that have hurt Faylee?
There
after
may be
breakfast.
more of them.
Sure.
Are those crab things still there?
The 3 that we encountered are dead, but there may be more.
Geez, you guys had a busy day yesterday, huh? I just had dinner at Bifar's house.
How was that?
It was nice. Adokus was there.
That's
Oh.
good.
Does this by far seem like they may be a good addition to the tribe?
No.
Disappointing. A friend is a good secondary option as well.
Let me just rip up some notes here.
He's no chameleonaire. We'll say that much. You know, didn't I get the inspiration from getting Chameleonaire's trivia question? Was that why I got the inspiration? Do you remember?
I don't remember. I think it might have been something with by far.
I thought it's because I remembered or like had notes of a thing.
So
Let's
in a
just say
roundabout
yes.
way.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Chameleonaire saved
Chameleon
Bailey's life.
saved Bailey's life.
Oh, I hate this timeline so much.
So we'll say you guys kind of discuss the like, hey, we'll go clear out these crab situation after food. And a little bit of time passes as you all are just snacking. We'll say at this point, a long rest has happened for Faylee. So you're back full HP, hit die restored, spells all restored. And you're feeling good. You're a little stiff and sore from the rough experience, but if you would like to join, you are fully able to.
She'll probably come downstairs, but not right away, because honestly, she's probably incredibly embarrassed.
No.
Aw. So Faylee kind of, as you all are probably getting ready to like head out to tackle this, you see Faylee kind of slink in from down the staircase.
Faylee,
Hi.
what are you doing up?
He stands
I
up.
feel good. I didn't want to leave you all. How's everyone? How was everyone's night?
You feeling okay?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little sore, but I'm fine. What happened?
I killed the rest of them and then tried to crudely stop your bleeding and took you back here as quick as I could. Gelnek, healed you.
Thank you. She kind of is like looking over herself, like doesn't exactly know what happens. Last thing she remembers is crab.
Mm-hmm.
And then waking up, so she can assume what happens, and she just kind of like embarrassedly, which is a word, looks down and just, the ground looks real interesting right now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want some crab cakes?
What?
He gestures toward the I don't know, the kitchen or whatever.
The
Faylee
greatest
just starts-
revenge is always eating your enemies.
Faylee just
Establish
starts
dominance.
laughing.
I've been eating them all morning.
Oh gosh. Oh, good. That's real good. No, I don't, but thank you.
I wonder how they get Crab up to the Sky City.
Yeah, that's a good question. They just put them in
How
little,
did they-
Sky
little
crabs.
tubs and carry them up here. On
Scraps.
airships.
Scrap. That sounds disgusting.
Sorry.
Well, we were going to go back and try and take care of the remaining eggs, and if there were any more of them, hunt them down. Do you feel up to it?
Yeah, I could help. I could I could turn into a crab.
Well, I found a way to walk down, so we don't have to.
Bailey's just laughing at this point, finding that making light of the whole situation's the easiest way for her to handle it.
Oh, baby.
No, I
right.
can join.
So are we ready to venture to
Yes.
make ends crab's meat? Okay,
Oh my
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah.
God.
I tried. I'm sorry.
I can't
I'm
believe you've done
gonna,
this.
for the sake of record, I'm swapping out some of my infusions
Oh, okay.
for the long rest. So now I'm gonna have my enhanced defense button back on,
The button
as well
tracks.
as I don't know if it's gonna come in handy, but I'm grabbing the ring of water walking that I have now.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's
Ooh.
a class thing, not a chameleonaire ring
thank God.
thing. I only have the ring of Steve from the
No,
chameleonaire.
I wrote down all the rings that we got, and
Oh, so
I remembered that's
In
not
your
one of them.
inventory, on the page where like your character sheet is, then there's the handouts. There should be one that's just chameleonaire rings, and everyone should have it.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
And,
nice.
it,
Oh,
and it should
amazing.
be like, here's all the rings too, in case.
Communal rings.
nice.
Oh wow.
Look at that.
Thanks, Dan.
Thanks,
here,
Dan.
so chat can see a little like
I just love seeing Ring of Steve
ring of
as the
Steve.
only ring that shows me. I just want people to be like, wait, where'd you get a ring of water walking from? It's one of the infusions I can learn. And I don't know,
You
we're going
went back
somewhere
for
wet.
more gambling. But yeah,
Love
so the crew, you pay for your crab biscuit, and you know what? They're probably complimentary crab biscuits. You make your way over towards the Old Town district. Quill can easily guide you to that same room, and you can see like above the door that you entered, Coil. There's like a small little plaque, and it just says like maintenance.
Mm-hmm.
And you walk in, take the crew down this long little stretch of a narrow path. Now that you're kind of like not so much worried about Phaley and like yourself, like your ears are probably like scraping along the top, and like you're having to like pull your arms in a little bit so they don't scrape against the sides.
Mm-hmm.
But when you get there, it's the same scene that you saw before. The two bodies are kind of tangled in that net by that rift. And a few of the eggs that kind of got splattered in the combat are still there, but it looks undisturbed from the last time you were here.
All right, that's good.
You can also see, along with the bodies, there's a few fish of different sizes also tangled in that weird thread net.
Mm-hmm.
I'm regretting having crab cakes for breakfast.
Yeah?
It smells like bad crab.
Bed crab.
He goes over to one of the bodies and kind of like cracks it open a little bit more and pulls out some of the flesh.
Ugh,
Yeah, it's like
what are you doing?
it's like spongy, like you know when you have like lobster and you can kind of just like smush it a little bit, like,
Uh-huh.
and it's like Jello-ish kind of consistency where once you break it and it just
Oh,
falls into
gross.
clumps.
Ugh.
It doesn't
Chloe,
smell
please.
pleasant. It smells like the natural fishy smell you would expect of like aquatic life, but it's almost it reminds you of that like sweet smell from like rotting meat, but
Oh, boy.
like
Yeah.
something's funky with it, and it's not just because it's a corpse.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, the rotten smell of a good kill. Well done, Strong Dog.
Yeah, and the rest of you looking at these, they're basically like 4 or 5 foot sized lobsters. They have like four legs that they stood on, and then these 2 massive claws out in the front, and a tentacle mouth that kind of just like when you pull the tentacles aside, you can see there's like a small little like beak with a stinger inside it.
Gross.
Can we do like investigation on this, or should it be nature or something else?
You can
Just to try to figure out like
you
what
can
the,
roll
get a better
either,
idea of what they are.
You can do either a nature check or maybe a survival check.
Okay.
As well.
Yeah, Gelnick would give
Ugh.
this a look.
I don't know what that is. I'm not getting close.
Hiya! He likes to hunt monsters.
Nice.
Okay.
Gelnick wins.
Oh shit. Well.
Gelnick, you're privy to some interesting creatures in the time you grew up with the tribe. More so than like past the point of a natural beast and starting to head into like unnatural or other planes of existence. And you can tell this thing is not like a beast. Like it is not a natural predator of sorts, at least in Alithia. Something that maybe weaseled its way here or was an experiment that got lost. But you can immediately tell it's not natural. Its body formation doesn't match up with like the stuff that you've expected to when you've carved up after a kill and stuff like that.
I relayed this to my allies as well.
Perhaps an invasive species or artificial.
How did it get here?
Unsure. But perhaps now we may claw back the crust of this mystery. That we may pinch this threat before it becomes too hard to crack.
I don't know where that came from.
I love it. It was amazing. But yeah, so what do you guys want to do with these remnants of these creatures? And there's quite a lot of eggs. Like the big ones are easy to spot, but you can see like little tiny ones all over the place.
I feel like we should burn them. But
Before we do, can I do like a check to see like how far along these eggs are in their like hatching cycle? Like have they just been laid or are like close to hatching?
I'll use the survival nature rolls. Even just looking, the big ones, like they're nowhere near the size of these fully formed creatures. Like they're maybe like 2 feet tall, some of these eggs. You're not sure how long they have to go, but from some of the ones that kind of splattered, they're still like not really a formed creature in any way. Like almost like a like a metamorphosis from like a cocoon stage of these things that just kind of naturally is growing. You would bet like you actually no, you have no idea. The big ones don't look really close, but you don't have like a guideline to kind of be like when were these first laid and so forth. You could kind of piece together maybe from like what the old gnome was saying of like it's been a few weeks since the fish have thinned out, so you can maybe guesstimate along there. But it's kind of hard to know.
Yeah, we should burn them. Should we keep one?
As a pet?
Why?
No, Trilby. To study.
Ah,
As a pet.
Or ask around town if anyone's seen anything like them, because clearly they got here somehow.
I mean, I'm in
Up to you.
favor of just burning them.
So what you thinking? You gonna burn them? Clear them out? Looks like Trilby is.
I'm
I'm
actually,
gonna try and grab one real quick before he does.
I mean,
I
they're
actually
all over
am
the
in-
place. You can easily.
yeah, I actually am in
Yeah.
favor of keeping one so we can maybe bring it
Just
to
a small
someone
one.
knowledgeable. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We'll do it. Is Gelneck helping Morenthal with this?
No, but
All right, just
sure
give
you
me
can grab one.
give me a just a dexterity check, Morenthal.
Straight dexterity.
Straight dexterity.
Fuck.
All right. You eventually get one, but you kind of fuck up a bunch of eggs before you finally successfully gather one without breaking. Like you it turns out like in the smaller stage they're like more attached to this threading that's connecting them than you realize. So like when you kind of pull it, it takes like the back half of the egg with it for the first few ones. But eventually you get one. It just takes you a bit.
I feel like a critical fail for that is like you grab the egg and then it slips out of your hand like a bar of soap, and then you grab it with the other hand and catch it and it slips out again. You do that like 10 times and then it falls and lands on the ground and splats.
Yeah.
You're
That
like,
that
save,
happened
save,
first,
save, save.
and then the
Shit.
next ones.
Yeah.
We
Well,
do
I
eventually
have one at
yeah.
least now.
And,
I may have helped destroying them all inadvertently, but at least I have one.
Coil's like, oh, you were trying to not trying to destroy him? Is that like weird netting that's catching the fish and stuff like that still there?
It's still there. It's been damaged, just like the size of their bodies have kind of like messed up part of it, and when Phaley was there. But it is still pretty intact.
Can he like hop in the water and just start tearing that shit up?
Easily.
He gonna do that.
And now that you're kind of like close in proximity to that, you can see the same thing that I described to Phaley, where that circular like lining on the walls that's a faint glowing purple color. It looks like it's just like a doorway into another area, and the floor is all natural and sand and gravel and stone, and there's fish life and aquatic creatures swimming about. And if you glance up, you can see like way above you the like glittering sunlight hitting the top of the water.
Can we see that from where we're at, or is that just Coil?
You would have to be in the water to like see through it, but you all can see this circular glowing rune just like a perfect circle that's faintly shimmering purple that's underneath the water.
Does detect magic give anything noteworthy?
Yeah, let me just learning spells or schools of magic is one thing that I've always struggled with when I'm like trying to recall what a spell is.
I have a trusty song I could recommend.
Oh, really?
I'm kidding.
Oh.
I mean, I do, but
Later.
from one of
Okay,
the
I want to
tracks
hear
I
this
made
later.
it, Yeah.
It is a type of conjuration magic you are picking up from it. And you can sense by the presence of it, it was something that was cast here repeatedly to basically make it a permanent enchantment on this wall.
So this is like city infrastructure, basically.
It seems like it, yeah.
Yeah, he's just gonna clear up as much of it as he can, and
Yeah, as soon
I
as
don't know,
you...
bring it up and toss it in the fire stuff that
Trilby's got a little pile going.
Trilby's going. Yeah.
Trilby's inner pyromaniac is awakening.
Have we heard what Scorching Ray is from Trilby?
Let me check.
I don't remember if that's one we've seen before.
Yeah, it's angry eyebrows
Okay.
that go on to
Oh
the
yeah.
teddy bear.
Love it.
Yeah, like as soon as
Right, but-
Coil, you start carving through that, it takes you like a minute or two to get it all out.
I guess I'm not casting it through proper porridge though, so I guess Trilby just gets the angry eyebrows.
He slaps
Oh.
on himself.
Enchanted eyebrows.
Hmm.
What a talented boy. But it takes you guys maybe the better part of an hour to thoroughly go through this room and make sure there's no eggs remaining except the one Morinthal has safe. The netting's been removed. You even go down a few of these like gates and clear out some of the or not the organic material that's kind of connecting. Like some of the doors feel like sealed, and you can tell there's growth on one side of it, and you remove that. So it looks like you got all the eggs as far as you're concerned. The nettings have been removed, and the bodies are nice and crispy,
Wispy.
wispy.
Crispy.
I will say, like after like a bit of these things cooking, there's probably like a bit of smoke in the area because it doesn't look like there's a natural venting.
Mm.
But like between like opening the door and stuff and maybe like getting some of it to siphon out, you're not in like a dangerous situation. But it is like, oh, it's kind of cloudy in here.
I guess
You can
my
stop
eyes
that, Trilby.
hurt. My eyes and my lungs hurt.
You can stop now, Trilby.
Keeps blasting fire.
Hobson and Gelnick, both short, can't smell anything.
Yeah, you're fine. You're like, what are you guys complaining about?
Deep breaths.
So what would you guys like to do now that you've dispatched the intruders in the
It
waterways?
smells down here. We should go.
Hey, so what's that glowy thing?
I don't know.
No,
Magical.
So who should we tell about these crabs?
That I don't know.
Because we should tell someone.
Is there anyone on our airship crew that's like well attuned with the magical arts? We've got engineers, but I don't know if that's the same.
You could try asking Carva, but everything you've seen from her has been more of a like a natural attunement with the planet versus arcane.
Maybe Adocus has friends in high places?
Mayhaps.
That's probably a good idea.
Let's suggest the Docus.
Well, let's do that.
Yeah. I just worry about bothering him too much, about everything. It's like, Adocus, we got another thing for you. He's probably a busy guy, but I'm sure he can make time for this.
I think especially after Trilby's adventures with Adocus at Bifar's house. He's just like, nah, Adocus is fine.
Yeah.
He won't mind.
Very cool of him, actually.
Right?
I know.
I'm still
Adocus, we found weird lobsters. Check it out. Here's an egg.
You got Nick? You want some
Hands-
breakfast?
Hands you an egg.
Sorry about the smoke pouring out of all the manholes in town. That's our fault. We've had a busy morning.
Unrelated to us. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I think we're done down here, right?
Yeah.
You all exit before anyone passes out due to lack of oxygen.
Hooray.
Hooray! You did it! You defeated my crab puzzle.
Woo.
And the puzzle was three of them were very angry.
Yeah.
Yeah, they weren't very happy with us at all.
No.
I love my
To
crab.
be fair, you did just kind of walk into their nest and
Okay, well, they were
Intimidate them.
bad.
Were they? They were defending their
Were they
Yeah.
just
territory, Nicole.
protecting their territory? Yeah.
But they weren't always there.
They're-
Wasn't their
yeah,
territory.
they're not native.
Ecosystem.
They're an intrusive species.
Yeah.
Intrusive.
They didn't know that.
They're kind of dicks.
This is the rest of the episode. We're just talking about
Morality of these
destroying
crabs.
these crabs.
Mhm.
So yeah, you guys are in the thick of the small kind of like forest area of the town. You can see the literal skyscrapers in the distance. And it's probably the first I think most of you have been in this area of the town, which is it feels nice. There's even like a little bit of farmland to the north. A lot of the buildings here look more of what you'd expect to see in like a fantasy city, or at least you're more used to seeing. And the closer you kind of get to the spire is when it hits that like gnomish architecture that is very alien to you, but weirdly fitting for the city.
Well, where would we expect to find Adocus this time of day? Probably at his dojo.
Yeah. Maybe.
Probably your best bet.
I'd like to think that every time we go and bother him, like he's always in a sparring match, and we are giving his sparring partner half a chance with the distraction.
And
Mhm.
it still doesn't help.
No, but
So you guys head to the cross swords?
yeah.
Mhm.
Sounds good.
All right.
We all going together?
Yeah.
May as well.
We'll split up.
Unless
Everyone
Shelby
go in a
wants to
different
wander off.
direction. We'll
I
see
need to
all
do
the
more
sights of the
shopping.
city. Yeah, you know.
I need more gotcha pulls from the chameleon here.
Don't
I need my
tempt me.
dailies.
Got me dailies.
First ring is half price.
Ooh.
Oh, you have 2 in a row! Congratulations!
You defeated my crabs I let loose.
Oh no.
You show up to the cross swords. It's still like before noon at this point, so it's not as rowdy as some of you have seen. Probably Hobson, I think, is the most comfortable being here. You've probably shown up a few times through the week.
Yeah.
And you can see Adocus is just kind of like sitting watching. It looks like there's not really a crowd. There's 2 people fighting in the pit. One is Asha Sparrow, who you've sparred with a few times, Hobson.
Yeah.
An elven woman who's currently fighting this Goliath, who is like very not agile. And he's kind of trying to bob and weave, but he's getting punched by every single hit she's throwing out. And just his like, she sees all of his attacks coming from like a mile away. And Adocus just kind of sitting there smiling, and like every now and then he claps when like the Goliath does something correct. But you all walk in. It's basically the 3 of them in here, and like the chairs and stuff on the tables that are set up are still put. It looks like it's just closed. But he turns back, seeing like the shadow of you all enter, and he just goes, "Hey, it's a bit early for sparring, but I'm assuming if you're all here, there's a reason."
Kind of.
Crabs.
What about crabs?
We stumbled into some invasive crab monsters in your waterways. They
Oh,
were eating all the fish or something.
you know, I've actually been hearing that through town, that like the fish supply within the lake has been thin. I didn't.
They were eating everything.
Huh.
So it was a bit of an accident, but we cleared them out.
Laying a lot of eggs too.
Oh. And I'm assuming you cleared those out as well.
Well, except
Yes.
this one.
Oh.
We cannot exactly find the source of how they arrived there. Perhaps this egg could prove useful for anyone who is attuned to that sort of information.
He actually looks to Hobson and he goes, I think you might be in touch with the person who would know best, but I don't know if they know that they know from what you've told me.
Wait. Hang on. Why would... Huh. Yeah, I guess I hadn't really thought to ask. All right, well, hang on. Hobson walks aside as if he's like making a phone call. Yeah, basically. As if he's
Going AFK in a game, just standing still.
just for like phone privacy. Just like, yeah, what? Yeah, crabs. No, crabs. Big ones. Lobsters. I don't know what that... They said you would know.
So you call for Vols?
Yeah. No, Hobson definitely asked Vols if Vols has any recognition of this species of crab or would be able to say anything to give us any kind of clue.
You wait a minute after thinking into the nothingness in your mind sometimes. And you get back and go, I mean, they kind of just looked like crabs to me. I mean, they definitely weren't from there, but I don't see what the big deal is.
But where specifically have you seen crabs that looked like these ones?
Oh, I mean, they looked crab adjacent. I've never seen a crab like that.
Okay. Do you have any idea how they would have gotten down there? Like, who'd have brought those things there or put them down there?
Well, I mean, there's stirrings of odd creatures throughout the entire world. Maybe someone let them loose. Maybe they found their way here through a thin veil. Maybe they're from the depths. I'm not too familiar with creatures in that department.
Huh.
But I think you did the right call. They were clearly taking advantage of the situation, and I don't think much of the natural wildlife had a chance against them. So it looks like you just got rid of a pest to me.
Yeah, it does seem like it would just become a city infrastructure problem left long enough. He goes back to the group. Yeah, he doesn't know anything.
I think as you're waiting for Hobson to return, he turns his attention and he goes, "No, move your feet." And the Goliath is just looking up and he goes, and he's just firmly planted feet, not moving at all, not agile in any way, shape, or form, and just struggling to learn.
He's doing great.
But
Hobson has a thought and says, are you... Actually, the more I think about this question doesn't make sense. I was wondering if it was if this was just some sabotage by disgruntled adventurers who weren't getting pulled in to help with relic hunts, but given how long they seem to have been down there, I don't know if that really makes any sense. Didn't know if this was Ida Barton and the...
Do you say any of that out loud?
No. That's okay. I was about to until I thought about it longer. I was like, that doesn't make sense.
He does. Odogus does say to you guys, I'm not sure if it's still there, but since I've heard whisperings of it in the city, there might be a job posting for it. So, if you could prove it, which it sounds like you cleaned everything out, so that would be proof enough for me. There might be a small reward in it for you if you cash that in. Usually, maybe some taverns in the area will have a bulletin board basically outside for hunts or help wanted kind of thing. You could maybe see if anything like that shows up. Other than that, I can pass the word along to maybe I guess people in charge of maintenance within the city.
That would be appreciated, so something like this does not perhaps spring up again.
Yeah. But good looking out.
Thanks, Adocus.
So was it just the crab thing?
Yeah, just the
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
just the crab. And the eggs.
Well, I'm glad you all seem to be enjoying your time off.
We thank you, Adogus.
Of course. It's luckily slow with everything right now, so I appreciate you coming to me for this. So, and it was lovely having dinner with you, Trilby, last night.
Oh, thanks so much for joining Adocus. By far, he's not gonna get over that forever.
Yeah, I think he seemed a little. It seemed a little much for him at the start there, but he calmed down. I think towards the end of the evening. I hope.
Relatively, yeah.
Let me know if he's okay. Maybe in a week or two.
Sure thing.
Good.
Well,
So if we go looking around taverns, do we indeed find any listings?
a quest board.
Hey,
Like a
some
turban.
wizard's lost pet, like lost crabs. If found, call this number.
You do, in fact. You can see a lot of like the taverns and inns of the area kind of have like a similar board. There's even a few markings of there that look like the flyers you saw from like the Green Ravens, where it looks like a bounty for a specific hunt, but it's not affiliated with them. It's just like, hey, if you see any trolls in the area, we're paying this for teeth, kind of thing like that, like per tooth. But two of them catch your eyes as stuff you've seen or heard of in the past. Let me find it. You do see one of them that speaks of an iron mine on the outer rim of the crater with metal-eating pests. And then there's information of that where it's like on the northwest coast of the crater. Seek out coal, and it has like a description of like the office that this person works at, which is like a small little like mining facility, which reminds you of when you spoke with Riona in the Forge and Forestry that she mentioned.
Right. You said
then-
metal eating?
Yeah, it says metal-eating pests.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look at Coil and shake my head no.
I think that's what happened when you first heard about it too.
I don't think so.
And the other one you see is basically seek the source of the missing aquatic life in the area. Something has been eating or
Oh, there we go.
sabotaging in some way. Visit the water and sewage treatment plant in the Western Quarter, and there's an address listed there.
Yeah, all right.
And you can see signed the person who commissioned it is a Chestnut Wickleby.
Oh,
A+ name, Dan.
A+.
Thank you.
I
good.
thought that was like, what is a Wickleby? I see. It was a surname.
Mm-hmm. The Wicklebees.
I love accepting a quest I've already done and instantly turning it in.
Oh yeah.
When their dialogue, they're like, here's what I need you to do. Ah, I see you've already done it.
Oh, and it does
Exactly.
have by that one. It says there's a 100 gold reward for proof of the source, and then for the iron mine there is a 250 gold reward.
Mm.
Nice.
And there's a smattering of other ones that look like bounties for killing. There's some wanted posters and stuff like that. Usually look like more like small-time bandits kind of stuff in the city of Northcliff and not so much anything outside. You do notice a lot of posters mentioning Westmount, which is the city to the south.
Dan,
Dan?
you can't keep getting away with this.
But it looks like there's several people apparently fleeing Westmount, and they have wanted posters, as you catch on. Other than that, though, would you like to visit the water and sewage treatment plant?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hell
I love my
yes.
fantasy water and sewage treatment plants.
I hope you go through the entire process of how they treat this water.
Oh yeah. Let me tell you about it.
Paper rustling noises. Where to start?
When you show up, it's a small little facility in the Noble District. Actually, it's kind of like there's a few buildings that look like they're just for city maintenance and stuff like that, and they have a closely guarded perimeter. Not like nice at every corner or anything like that, but it's definitely something like they take seriously. And you find this small little room office, and when you walk in, you can immediately hear an argument taking place. There is a human man at the desk. He's maybe like late 40s. One of his like chin is resting in his hand, and the other one's just writing down, and he's going, yeah, yeah. And across the counter from him on your side is a small old gnome who a few of you immediately recognize.
It's he.
He's old. His hair is way receding. He's got that scrunched up face that you recognize as the fisherman that was across the Shattered Shield.
Oh
Inn.
my god.
Oh no.
And he's
Love him.
and he's just going off of this guy. He's like, it's been at least 3 weeks since I put in that damn order with the fish, and he's just letting them have it. That they're not doing anything about this. And the guy is just going, well, you submit a report, so it's going through the proper channels, and we're currently in the process of hiring new maintenance staff, so it's probably gonna have to wait until we go. And it's just droning, and he's not really listening to this old man anymore. It's probably not the first time he's been in here, since he said he submitted it like 3 weeks ago. And as he sees you all, and he goes, sir, I know you've been here a few times, but I have to see these fine guests. If you'd move aside. And he just humps and starts to walk out. Doesn't look like he remembers you at all. He just kind of is angry and starts walking away.
Coil waves at him.
Eh.
Your
He
fish
keeps
should come
walking.
back.
Oh. Wait, what was that?
Your fish should come back.
He stops for a minute and goes, what's that now?
We found what was eating them. Took care of it.
Well, would you look at that? Someone around you's good for something. And he's just staring daggers at the guy sitting behind the counter. And he goes, well, what happened? What's the situation? Where's my fish?
There were these weird monster crab things eating everything. They built like a net over whatever portal you guys have to let the ecosystem in.
You got a portal? The guy behind the counter is just like, he just does a big sigh. He doesn't answer, but he doesn't seem alarmed by it. So you can assume it is probably owned by the city in some way. And you fill him in, and he kind of like gestures for you all to leave the room. And he's like, well, listen, if what you're telling me is the truth, and I guess, we'll find out soon enough once those little fishies come back to me. But, I like that you took action. And I'll tell you what, I don't have the money on me. I can go get it. But one thing I can do is you all look like you all get up to some shenanigans. Yeah. And he's looking at a few of you, like kind of maybe more so like Morenthal specifically.
Trilby says, I would never, sir.
All right, well, don't tell that one, but you're leaning
Sort of
close.
squint slowly at him.
And he pulls I probably Coil just because he's talked to you the most. He gestures for you to like lower your ear for him, he goes,
Mm.
I've, you know, I don't have more work for you, but, you know, my son, he owns a tavern out in the Old Town district. And he knows a little more of the unsavory stuff that I think you all lot might like. And, you know, it's a very hush-hush kind of thing, if you catch my drift.
I
I
like things
see.
that are loud and savory.
But what I can do for you, if you don't want the money up front, give me like a day and I'll get it to you. But if you go find O'Brien's Mill in the Old Town district, you have a knock on the door, 3 knocks, and then pause, and you'll wait for a little slot to open. And when they ask for the password, say the corn chowder is about ready. Okay, you got that?
Yeah.
All right, and he'll hook you up with some good hunting and, you know, maybe some good paying jobs. I don't know if you guys are looking for anything, but, you know, they don't.
O'Brien. What was the last name again?
O'Brien Wickleby. My name's Chestnut Wickleby, and my son, I said son, but he's getting up there in years himself, but his name's O'Brien.
The tavern's called O'Brien's Mill.
Gotcha. That's what it was. Okay.
Well, hey, you all were at the Shattered Shield, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, well, I'll come by sometime tomorrow and I'll give you the money for it. That I hope you're all telling the truth. he gives like a stern finger to you. Because now I know where you live.
Show him the egg, Morenthal. She'll be elbows,
I don't-
Morenthal.
I don't want to.
Just show him.
I don't-
What you whispering about over there?
Nothing.
Nothing, sir. Show him the egg.
All right, well, I'll see you tomorrow. And if you do go to O'Brien, tell him his pa misses him. He should visit more often. And
Will do.
he gives you a pat on the side of the thigh. And he starts walking off. He's got a little bit of a little pep in his step.
Oh.
Can finally fish.
He can finally fish. He can finally maybe catch something.
In like a few months' time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll probably take some time. But you think the whatever the source cutting off that supply of fish is removed, and now it might return back to its natural state.
Hooray.
Nature is healing.
And since we're doing things as a loosey-goosey time as this week off, he does come by, and he drops off 100 gold, probably directly to Coil, if you want to divvy it out and stuff like that, just
Yeah.
because he's interacted with you the most.
He'll divvy it up. So
I
that's
love-
what?
Easily divisible numbers between
Yeah.
6 people, Dan.
He tips you 20 extra.
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
All right. So everyone gets 20.
Everyone gets 20 gold, which is 1/10 I pull at the gotcha.
Mm.
I will absolutely go back to that gotcha.
I mean, it's here, and you're here for. Time is loosey goosey.
You have a lot of fingers.
Had a lot of things. Oh, you know what? We should probably do. I didn't realize it's been 2 hours. You want to do a quick little BRB? Use the bathrooms if we need it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, sure.
That's a good call. We'll be back in. We'll say like 3-4 minutes.
Yeah.
Sounds
All
good.
right. We'll be right back, chat.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about my ring of good luck. I could have
How
rerolled
could
that.
you?
It-
Okay, I muted everyone. Hi. I'm gonna go refill my drink. And I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back already. I just had to refill my water. You know, I guess I should use the bathroom in this time because I'm probably drinking too much water. You know what? I'll be right back. I'll be right back in this. Be right back. Okay. Okay, now I'm back for real. For real. I was wondering why I was like leaning over so much to look at my mic and I forgot to scoot it back to my face. Hey everyone. I hope you guys are enjoying. Good to see y'all. Nice, some nice. What was low stakes turned into a very dire situation. But now we're back to comfy. Yeah, I was a little worried there. Okay, so just so you all know, hey, just between you and me, chat, each one of those con saves that they all made every single time was paralysis, which was very scary. But they rolled like above a 20 every single time. It was a really bad. Yeah. The that situation could have gone really bad. Like how Fairly survived a lich but nearly died to a crab. Well, that's the nice thing about having a party of 6, is there's a lot of targets for me to focus. But when there's only 2 of them... Yeah, if either of them failed, I was worried. If either of them failed those checks, it would have been a bad time. Because that's basically auto crits. But I'm going to unmute, and we're gonna get back to the game.
Time muted.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I'm back, baby.
He's back.
He's back. Are we all back? Looks like maybe waiting on Nicole.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. I was just telling chat that those con saves that Faye and Coil made, that was for paralysis.
Oh, good.
Ooh.
It was very scary. I was
Wow.
very worried.
Would have been very bad.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So good saves. There was a lot of good con
Good
saves.
saves.
Yeah.
We got all the good rolls out of the way for the rest
Yeah.
of the day.
Perfect. No more stakes will be had. It's just smooth comfort sailing from here on out.
Hooray!
All right, are we all ready and back to go? Good to
Me
go.
think.
I said back to go and good to go into one thing.
Good to be back.
Good to be back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back to go.
Sweet.
Back to go.
Back
Have
to
luck
front.
and take care. Have the
You
luck
too.
and take it.
You too.
All these poor non-English speakers have to learn that I'm down and I'm up for it. Both mean the same thing.
What are we even doing?
I
Who
don't
knows, really?
Who knows? I saw a thing the other day where it was like, oh, did you hear about the building they're building? It was like, and it was just like going on about that. Like, it was a building for builders or building or like they just kept doing different words like that, like tender. There was like, oh, there was a tender who was a chicken
Oh yeah,
tender.
they emailed my business email.
Oh.
Anywho, so you guys helped out this kind old man. You get some money from it, and you got a tip for entry to O'Brien's mill. But you're kind of coming up on the tail of the week of downtime that you were kind of told to take. Does anyone have anything they'd like to do, or would you like to investigate anything as a group?
All we had to do was, have Faley get a little traumatized.
Mm-hmm.
That's every session.
That it really is.
True.
Bailey's doing great.
I tried to just be like, hey, take some time off, you know?
Oh yeah, had to go explore the
Had
sewer.
to go
She
explore.
was worried about the fish.
That's valid.
It is valid. And you saved the fish, the future fish.
Yeah.
The past fish are dead.
And the future fish will be caught by what's his name?
Plot twist. Bailey gets into necromancy to revive the fish.
Oh,
Ooh,
Chestnut
Ooh.
Wickleby.
there we go.
Chestnut Wickleby.
Wickleby.
Fishbane.
I
Chestnut.
made sure to write that down because I'm like, that's a
Very
good name.
important.
Yeah,
Crucial
I've
NPC.
written it down
yeah.
too.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be the host of the next quiz, actually.
Ooh. Chestnut Wickleby's fish quiz.
Does anyone have any other important things they're wanting to do in this time? Like, I'll totally go and just spend all money at the ring machine, but
I will also. I would also do a spin on the ring machine.
We back.
You know,
we
while they're
going
spending
back.
their money on ring machines, I'm gonna see if I can find some potion of healing.
You can absolutely
Oh, you
find
know
some
what?
potions.
That's
What's that?
probably a good idea.
I don't know what those are.
Can we imagine if we had healing potions?
Yeah, that would have been nice. I think Coyle has realized now that he does not know what to do when someone is dying. So
Mhm.
he,
Tag
that's considered
along.
now. Yeah.
Maybe next door
Okay.
to Docus's dojo is like a training center. They teach you CPR.
Docus's potion.
It's the opposite of a fighting dojo.
You do
A
see
healing
there is
dojo?
a
Yeah.
few alchemists scattered amongst the trade district, easy enough to find. If you're looking for a base healing potion, which is 2d4 plus 4, that'll run you 50 gold a pop. There's currently only 8 in supply that you can find. And if you want a 4d4 plus 4, that'll run you 200.
Ugh.
He'll just pick up 2, I think, of the basic one.
Okay.
Or you could get a ring from the Chameleonaire, and maybe it's a healing ring. You
Yeah.
don't know. It could be
Mhm.
anything.
Could be.
It could.
Could be a
but
ring
it
of healing.
Probably won't.
I would bet though, if Dan has a ring called the Ring of Healing, it doesn't actually heal you. It just, I don't know, says the word healing every day or something.
That doesn't sound
It
like
ma-
a
it
me
makes you-
thing.
Makes you
Or
really good
it's it just says random affirmations in your ear. It's like
it just makes you really good
are
at
a
training
really good
dogs.
fighter.
Ring of
That's
emotional
nice.
healing.
Yeah, ring
That's
of
pretty
emotional
cool.
healing.
Okay,
That
so
thing you think was your fault wasn't your fault.
I'm proud of you.
That's priceless. 200 gold, that's a steal.
It is. So Koyu buy 2, so that's 100.
Got it.
I will grab 2 of the basic one and 1 of the 44 plus 4 one. Just in
Okay.
case.
So
That's
300 total.
300. Yep.
Alrighty.
I should add them
anyone
to my
else?
backpack.
Looking to scoop up a potion or a spin on that there ring machine.
I should probably grab a potion.
You want just one?
Yeah.
All right, 50 gold.
What was the 50 gold one do? So I can make a note of it?
2d4 plus 4 healing. Also, as a note, there's a homebrew rule that I've seen in recent days that I like, so I'm going to implement it. And sorry if it came up in the past. So typically, if you're using a potion on yourself, it is a bonus action. And if you're administering to someone else, it's a full action.
Yep.
If, however, you spend your action to give it to yourself, you get max healing out of it.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Right.
So
So
It's like
it's
2 hands. So you drink it like a 2 hands.
yeah,
like a
you're
tumbler.
sure
making
you
sure
get it
you're
all.
actually drinking and fully ingesting the entire potion versus like quickly popping it and taking what you can, you know?
See, I was thinking
Absolutely.
Monster Hunter, you're doing the flex at the end.
Oh.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
That's the thing
It's
that
both.
makes it heal more.
Mm-hmm.
It's both. Yeah.
So going forward, that'll be the case. But you can still, of course, bonus action and roll for it.
And the larger potion was 44 plus 4, was it?
44 plus 4, yeah.
44 plus 4. Yeah.
And what are those cost? The bigger ones?
200 for the bigger, 50 for the little. And there's
Okay,
3 little ones left.
In the entire city of Northcliff.
In the entire city.
Wow.
They usually don't have a lot on hand because people aren't spending like hundreds of gold. So like probably because you're looking through the week, they could restock and make stuff. So I'm just saying like in this excursion out in the trade district.
Gotcha. I don't need any. I am the healing potion.
Look at Mr. Confident.
I got level 1 cure wounds and Trilby. I will never die.
Mhm.
I will
Mhm.
never die.
I'm just writing this
That
You're
just
down.
gonna
sounds
say
good.
that into the microphone
Yeah.
again?
I
Can we get a clip of
Trilby.
that?
am immortal.
What's the worst that could happen?
Falls through an open trapdoor in the city.
I'm immortal. Okay, wrote that down real quick.
I'm immortal. Hey guys, can you dangle me off the side of this flying fucking airship?
Yeah, because I'm immortal.
Okay.
God.
I'm gonna write that into my bio. Trilby is immortal.
Mm-hmm.
So if I
Mhm.
die, I'll be like, that's not canon. Excuse you.
Actually, I can't die.
Not to rules lawyer you, but I cannot be killed.
It's gonna branch like Hyrule Historia, so this is the timeline Trilby does die.
So I know
Dying.
it looks like I have 0 HP, but it's actually 0.000001. Still
Oh, wow.
alive.
Dying would not be in character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that all the shopping you guys want to do?
I think so.
I wanna do the gotcha.
Do I
Fucking
wanna
do
get
it.
Another
Fucking
ring.
drop
I wanna do the
200
gotcha.
G.
Yeah.
Based on what everyone else's ring roll is.
So close.
Almost nice.
Ooh, okay.
We're not
you-
gonna roleplay out Fairly begrudgingly walking back to the chameleon air.
Oh, I want to.
Does Nicole want to?
Bailey just kind of walks up to it and slides the money across for the token and doesn't interact or talk with him at all. He knows why
I like
she's
to.
there.
I like to imagine like the stall is empty, but the second she puts a single coin in, he just appears out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And like all the like lights and funfair and everything starts ramping up.
It's like a food truck where there's just like a little window and suddenly he stands up and he's there
Yep,
the whole
yep.
time.
Yep.
Hey, always come back.
Ugh.
So you give it a turn. You get a little gotcha capsule, and it is a it's like a half white. It's like ivory and onyx ring kind of merged together, and this is the ring of life and death.
Oh, good.
While wearing this, you are resistant to radiant damage, but vulnerable to necrotic damage.
Interesting.
Vulnerable means you take double damage. Resistant is half.
Oof.
So it's a little bit of a gamble, but cool.
All right.
It looks
Ne-
cool.
Neato. God, do I want to go down to 78 gold and do it once more? I hate you, Dan, for putting this in this, by the way.
I love me.
I mean, what else am I going to spend the money on? I'll
What?
do it
There's
once
nothing
more.
else in this
One more
world.
time. One more time.
armor,
More
alright.
armor.
One more time. One more time.
Supplies that'll keep us alive.
45. Oh, God.
You get this ring. Give me an insight check immediately. When you open this, you just get this wave of like hesitation. And as you take the little piece of parchment out, the ring is simple. It is just a simple little like iron band. There's no markings on it. And the ring just says the ring of good times.
Oh, good.
There's no descriptor other than that.
There's just
Put it up to
nothing.
your ear and you just say, I'm taking back good vibration.
Okay. Yeah, clearly she's gonna put it on.
You put it on?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
You put it on, and that sense of regret and hesitation you felt kind of just like solidifies within you, and
Oh, no.
you kind of just instinctually go to take it off, and it is not coming off.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
I'm gonna
Haley's
choose
having a
not
great
tell
time.
anybody about this.
Okay.
Permanent
I'll
good
wait
times.
for it
All
to
right.
come up.
Yeah, I thought
Despite
it was gonna
this-
be a good time.
Despite this, Hobson is also 100% going for a ring.
Hell yeah.
I was gonna say this is a metaphor for being like just one more gotcha pull.
Oh, yeah. Metaphor, nothing. This is quite literal. 48.
48. Ooh. a classic that we probably know and love. You take it out. It is a small little gold band, and there is like a kind of like a dull opal. Like it's significantly like large on the frame of it. And this is the Ring of Sacrifice.
I thought so.
When you
Oh
drop
my
to 0
God.
HP, the ring will shatter, but put you at 1 HP.
Ooh,
A classic.
Mm-hmm.
it's a good one.
That's a good ring to have.
What's the ring in Demon
Okay.
Souls that makes a cat appear in your UI?
That is I think it's the cat ring. I think it's just the cat ring.
Oh, yeah.
That's definitely not on the list. Wink, wink.
And I'm about to get it right now. Give me 65, Dan.
Oh, hey. You gain the Ring of Death and Life. It's resistance to necrotic, vulnerability to radiant. It looks almost like a
happens-
mirror image of the one Faley just got.
What
Oh my God,
happens if you wear both
twinsies.
of them at the same time?
You explode.
You probably would have guessed that there's no change. Like, you just take normal
Yeah.
damage from both. Yeah, you explode instantly.
Yeah, you explode. It's like putting two magnets
Morthal's
together
gone.
that are repulsive. Okay. I don't have enough money to do another one now.
I guess you guys
Hobson
gotta go
does.
find an artifact.
45.
Oh,
Oh, we already got.
wait.
Oh, we already got a 45.
Yeah,
I should
so,
do it again
so
now.
roll
huh?
that again.
This is our first duplicate.
Wow.
All right, again. 81.
81.
No dupes. Sorry.
Ooh, okay.
No doubles.
you get this ring, small silver band, and where it looks like there would be a jewel attached, there's a small like, not bright as in like giving off light, but just like unnaturally white crystal that seems to be like floating in place, like not rotating or anything like that. It just looks like there's like a maybe like some kind of invisible tether to the ring, and it's like it hovers like a few millimeters off the ring. And the script that is on the little piece of parchment says the Ring of Planar Anchor. While wearing this ring, planar travel does not work, which includes spells like banishment against you.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
wow.
Cool. That feels like that's going to be handy someday.
Maybe.
This machine rules, Dan.
I love making dumb rings.
God damn.
But yeah, it's really fun if you plane shift with the party and still have that ring on and get left behind. So be aware if you're wearing it or not.
Yeah, no, that one will stay in the pocket for the most part. I'll stop for now. Gotta save some for next visit.
Gotta save some, yeah.
Oh, I really shouldn't.
You know you want
I
to.
love that you guys have bought into my obsession.
I love that I only have the Ring of Steve, though.
You gotta do it.
Maybe
You
there's like
gotta
a
get the
Ring of Tony
Deborah.
in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ring of Deborah.
The Ring of Tony. Oh my god, the Ring of Tony. It's just a fucking bit of pasta.
Hey, the Ring of Tony.
Ring of
Oh my
Tony.
god. Okay, I might have to rewrite one of these rings.
Write that one down, dude. Write it
For
down.
Ring of Tony.
Oh god. I'd be so mad if I got that ring.
That's amazing. Holy shit.
All right, fuck, I'm getting one.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, I will.
30.
Oh. Why? Okay. You get this ring. And it looks like a cheaply made like material for the actual band itself, but there's this massive ruby, like an inch in height, sitting at the top of it.
Uh-huh.
And when you
Like a ring pop?
when you pull out the paper, it says ring pop. And its description is delicious and makes your lips sticky.
Oh.
Really?
That's literally what it is. It slowly grows a candy over time.
Wow.
Infinite
What
candy.
flavor?
Cherry, because it's ruby.
Okay. Does it grow back the same flavor each time or a different flavor?
I guess we'll have to find out.
Get on it, Trilby.
Infinite candy? Oh boy.
I love
Trilby
that
having that as a
Trilby has
mistake.
gotten both of like the stupidest rigs so far.
All right, I'm done. I got my Ring of Steve on one hand and my ring pop on the other.
You ready for a night on the town?
Yep.
All right, this is an abrupt change of energy, Dan. But I kind of had this random thought, like, so after Hobson's whole talk with Gregor in the last session, I was trying to think, like, where would Hobson even begin trying to figure out, like, how, like, more about getting the bracer removed safely or getting Valse out of it or doing something to protect Valse in it. Like, I was wondering if, like, going to just whoever the, like, most magically knowledgeable people in town would be, but the more I think about it, it feels like if Gregor didn't know something, who else in this town is going to know something about it? Am I right in guessing that, or should I actually go and look around?
You would think you're pretty correct guessing that, especially coming from like you worked in Silverhill, and Silverhill was like a elegant like retirement for mages. It's basically like the smartest minds have converged there to live out their twilight years, or specifically for research. And Gregor lives there. And if he doesn't know something, there's a high chance it's a very niche arcane study. So you might get lucky and find someone who is knowledgeable, but with Gregor's like position and power, you're not sure how lucky you would be.
That does make sense. Like, and if he thought that there was a lead to be found somewhere, he'd have probably pointed me toward it instead of just piecing out.
Yeah.
So,
Like you
Okay.
can assume he's probably investigating it just for his own like, hey, here's something I don't know.
sure. Yeah.
So if there is someone in Silverhill, he's probably investigating himself. But like your other immediate thoughts, just because you know some of the regions, there might be scholars in Westmount that might know something. There might be something across the sea in the Citadel. But other than that, you're kind of inclined to go to the Isle of Shariza where you saw the situation happen, because that is a big unknown.
It does seem like the biggest lead, yeah. Okay, all right. That was mostly a question I wanted to check and ask
Yeah,
and
no.
see if that was something I should do before we left.
Perfect. I love that.
Cool.
Anyone else? Got something?
I think I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay. Towards like the tail end of the fifth or sixth day, it's maybe approaching dinner time. Like sun is maybe just starting to set, and you all are gathered at the Shattered Shield Inn, getting having dinner and maybe talking about some stuff through town, maybe your shopping spree, the fun new rings that you got and new armor. When coming in through the front door is Adocus, and he looks in a hurry and he kind of dashes to the counter before seeing the lot of you, and he runs over to you all. And
Oh, shit.
I did this specifically for Barry.
Thanks. Oh, I love the pain in your voice.
I'm glad I found you all. There's been a bit of a development on the artifacts. If you all could join me as soon as you can back at the spire, Sionia will have information for you there. But if you can come now, that'd be great. And he's just kind of like waiting to see if you guys need to like pay your tab or anything like that.
Very well.
Are we gonna get an updated artifact report?
Not quite, but it's about the artifacts.
Elnek's ready to go.
Yeah, let's do it.
Hobson too, let's go.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
My panic levels just spiked.
So he leads you back to that same kind of conference room in the spire that you're used to. You can see Sionia is sitting across the table, and you can see on the little like hologram on the desk. It's a little less stressful.
Oh my god.
God damn it.
I love how just attuned you are to like exactly what music will do psychic damage to Barry specifically.
It's something that's like, okay, I could it just happened to be like, I'm like, that's a perfect song for this moment. Sorry, Barry.
It's fine. I'll just stand outside the room.
So you all gather in. It looks like it's just Sionia and Adocus and the rest of you. And spinning on that little hologram is a ring, which you remember when it flashed the first time was the Ring of Flame. Once you all sit in, she kind of stands up and gestures over towards a map of Ilithia that's kind of like hanging on the wall. Sorry for the sudden gathering of you all, but we had a bit of a new development that we would like, if possible, you all to undertake, since you have a good track record with these relics. There is a city in the Ashen Highlands to the south, called the Rift of Fire. It's a druidic clan that protects the realm with the weakest point of connection to the plane of fire. We originally had suspicion that the Ring of Flame might show there. As being a shard of the Flame Tyrant himself, it was the chance of it having a proximity to that plane of fire was high, but we could not find any lead on the artifact. A recent development seems to believe that one of the members of the tribe may have come in contact with it, and the city was attacked by creatures from the blighted swamps nearby. We don't have much to go off of the initial report, but we were contacted about an hour ago by one of the elders, and we're told that if there's going to be a lead on the ring, this is our best shot at finding it. She kind of pauses, looking at the group of you.
In comes us.
Yes. If you all are taken, I know we were gathering intel on some of the others and weren't expecting something so sudden. If you do take this, we would like you to probably leave within the night. It's about a 3 days travel by airship.
I'll go grab my stuff.
She looks at the rest of you.
Yeah.
We accept.
Okay. That's fantastic. We'll get in contact with the Viridescent Javelin, make sure they know everything about the route. It's not too hard to find Mount Fierno, but as for tracking through the swamps, I'm afraid we don't have much of a lead in that department, but they might have something there for you. If there's anything I can answer for you, now is the best time. And again, I'm sorry we don't have more information at hand.
Is there gonna be a lot of fire there?
By the Rift of Flame, yes, it's quite warm. As long as you obviously stay clear of anything dangerous, but only within that city should heat or fire be a main concern. From what we were told, the creatures fled back into the swamp, kidnapping one of the citizens of the tribe, and we believe they have the ring. So it's probably going to be more of going through the swamps than it is dealing with the actual volcano.
Oh.
Well, that's good.
Yes, that's very good. Yes, very good. Very
Granted, I would still probably maybe prepare if this is the Ring of Flame, the artifact. If one of them does wield it against you, it will be something to contend with.
Are you absolutely positive it has to be in the swamp and not the volcano? Gelnek believes the tribe is within all agreement that the volcano is much preferable, yes?
What?
Why?
Just making certain that that it is in the swamps and not the volcano. Just making sure, yes. Just double checking.
They might have more information, but I think if they stayed in the proximity of the volcano, they would probably have apprehended the beasts by this point.
So there is no chance that it might still be in volcano.
I guess, I guess I don't know. So maybe it is still by the volcano, but I would prepare
Very
Malby
good.
Wolf
Then
for
there is
the
no time to
swamps.
lose.
To the volcano.
Should we go to the? Okay.
Yeah. Coyle's kind of tilting his head, but is gonna ask later.
Yeah, it's like clearly this is a for when we're already there discussion.
When we were browsing shops before, did we see any that carried like firefighter gear?
Firefighter
Flame defense.
You did see at some of the potion shops, it looks like there was some like potions of resistance of elements and stuff like that. So you could probably find some fire resistance potions. Dan's just gonna tell you now they run 500 a pop.
A little steep.
And we
Little steep.
Damn.
spend so much money on gotchas.
What kind of damage do we think swamp monsters might deal if they did like an elemental? As someone who can attune armor to be resistant to one type of damage,
Mhm.
I don't
Well,
know
it
what
could-
swamp monsters do.
I don't know. Considering what I'm thinking, it's with Dan, it could very much be a poison swamp.
All right,
Yeah, it's
poison
like
I would
resistant.
never put a
Yeah.
poison swamp in my game.
Yeah. All right.
Poison resist armor. It is.
Yeah, and maybe some anti-boats.
You can find some potions of lesser healing as well, which would work for curing poison.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Good. How
let's
much would
see.
those run us?
Let's just go for lesser healing. I'm gonna say is 50.
50.
It's a popular among the people needing a cure of a hangover crowd.
I'll buy 3 of those for the party.
Okay.
Hobson will buy a
Anybody
couple as well. Just throwing them in.
How many you buying?
Just 2 more on top of.
2 more. Alright,
Yeah.
so you got
Yeah,
5
so we-
lesser amongst the group.
Yeah.
I believe that also works on like certain conditions and stuff besides poison too.
Yeah.
Lesser
healing,
restoration.
Lesser restoration.
Blinded, deafened, paralyzed, and poison.
Nice.
Which
But
hey
not-
would have come in
not
handy
on
earlier
fire.
too, maybe. Not fire. Not fire.
So how many do we have between us now? 5?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I think that's everyone actually.
Yeah, I have.
No, no.
I have 2 and then the larger one. So we have quite a few now.
Okay.
Oh, for those are healing though. Yeah.
Lesser
Oh
restoration.
yeah, wait. Those are hearing. Sorry, no restoration. That's right.
Actually, you know what? Gelnick will give up his because he's a paladin now.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Actually,
everyone but Gelnick has a lesser on them.
lesser
I
restoration.
don't. I don't think.
You
Mark
should
it on
now,
the sheet.
because I bought Gelnick bought 3, Hobson bought 2.
Oh, and you're spreading them around the party?
Spreading them around, Gelnick is going without.
Oh, okay. So lesser healing.
Restoration.
Restoration.
Lesser restoration. That's easy to say.
Lesser restoration. Lesser restoration. Lesser
Lesser
restoration.
restoration. Got it.
Laceration. Oh no, not that's the wrong one.
Oh, a laceration potion. Perfect.
Fart smeller. Shit.
Oh no.
The ring of fart smeller.
That could be there. Who knows? Any other last minute shopping that you guys want to do, or if you have questions for Sionia or Adokus, now's your time. If not, that's fine too.
Hmm? So how you been?
All right, so sounds like you guys are good.
Trilby.
we can exit
Gelnick,
court. Oh no, wait, go ahead.
Gelnick does have a few questions about the surrounding area, about the swamp.
Okay.
What creatures and persons can we expect to be in the swamp area, if any?
From what we heard of the report, it was a variety of creatures working in unison. Some that they described were beings made of large plants. There were some frog-like warriors amongst them, and there were even a few humanoids scattered amongst their reported humans, half-elves, and stuff like that.
Oh, that is good. Perhaps we have allies then.
Perhaps. I'm sorry we're sending in this with very little information. They might have more on hand. I can tell you that the person that we were contacting, who told us everything, Flint Emberhorn is the leader of the village, and he was the one who reached out to us.
Any idea where we could find Flint?
I imagine if you head to Mount Fiorno and the Rift of Fire, he should probably be expecting company soon, or at least within the next few days.
Okay.
I'm sure he'll seek you out on your arrival.
Very well. That is a relief. Thank you.
Of course, thank you all very much. Sorry to spring this on you again, but you,
I mean, you're paying us.
I mean, yes, we are, but
'Tis what we signed up for.
I guess you're right. You're right. Well, sorry for the sudden burst of that. I guess you all can get back to your evening. But
We're bad at leaving rooms.
No, you hang up.
No, you hang up. So she
should go-
thanks you, and she feels bad that she's dropping this on your lap with not that much information. But
Yeah, we're used to winging it.
yeah. But you guys probably have like an hour or two of wrapping up, going shopping and stuff before you should probably report back to the airship.
Let's go.
No more. We're out of the courtroom.
I'm racking my
I'm gonna
brain
pull
trying
up
to think
that-
if there's anything else smart to buy before we go.
Pull up the Ace Attorney airship music.
A ring of fire protection from the gotcha machine.
Ooh. Could be there. All right. Last minute check. Good for the airship.
I think so.
Good for the airship.
The more you ask,
Yeah.
the more nervous I get.
I
But yeah,
just double check. Listen, I don't want you guys to be like, "Ah, shit, I should have bought that." But I'm sure it'll be fine.
I'll be fine.
Yeah. You all head to the northeastern side of town. The familiar docks are there waiting. And you can see, like, as you approach, now that the sun has dipped down, you can see a few lights shining on the Viridescent Javelin, and the crew, like, busily going back and forth, making sure, like, they're loading a few boxes of cargo and stuff like that for supplies and food and fuel for the trip. A few of them kind of wave you down and then just say, "Hey, we're maybe like 5-10 minutes ready to go if you guys are good." It's Gio walks up to you and says this.
Are we ready?
Yep.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, sweet. Can you help carry the rest of these boxes too? Because there's like a lot. And he just
Sure.
points to like a stack of stuff on the side and grabs one himself. He's like, "Just take him to the under deck," and he walks off.
Coil will grab a bunch.
Hey,
Hobson will
Trophy will
try.
attempt.
Yeah. Do either of them
Well-
succeed?
give me a strength check just for the
Okay.
giggles.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
With my
Hobson,
-2.
you're struggling. It's maybe not so heavy. It's just bigger than you, so it's like it's hard getting the leverage to move like this box yourself.
You have a -2 strength? Wow.
Yeah. Dan and I were laughing a lot when we made the character.
Yeah, yeah.
While they do that, can I just pull Gelnek aside subtly and just ask if he's okay?
Ah,
Noticing his weirdness at the meeting.
Gelnik fears, there is a chance the swamp, Gelnik is very familiar. It is potential territory of the Ustenki tribe,
Mm,
and Gelnik is not sure what he will do when he sees them again. If he sees them. Hopefully we do not.
hopefully.
Always a chance.
Do you want us to hide you if we do?
No, Gelnek will hide himself. And perhaps improvise with new plan that he has not considered yet. but will because Gilnick is very quick-witted and comes up with fantastic ideas on the spot, as you already know.
True. Just the rest of us are here, and we are meant to be looking out for each other. So, just, I guess, keep us in mind. I'll be on the lookout at least for you.
Gilnek gets a little teary-eyed at that.
Thank you, Morinthal. I do not have a plan yet, but perhaps in the next few days I will.
We can come up with one on the way.
Oh, yes. That's right. You can help. I tend to forget that I don't have to do things on my own anymore.
Me too. But, some people are helping me find out that maybe we're not all alone. Maybe we are here to help each other.
Whoever taught you that must be very smart.
Yeah, you are.
Very well. On to the airship, then.
Come on,
Gilnek
let's
realizing-
these boxes.
Oh, yes.
Gilnek just kind of takes a moment to look to the side a little bit after being pulled aside by someone else for a change.
So that's how that feels.
And he'll help Morinthal with the boxes.
Excellent. It takes you guys a few minutes to get all the cargo on board. Last minute checks are done. And Azru goes on the main deck and he goes, "All right, we all ready to set sail? Everyone good? Everyone here? Head check. That's enough for you." He goes to the front. And he goes, "All right, we're off. Goodbye, Northcliff. Good to see you." And pulls a few levers. You hear the faint hum in the back of the engines. The crystals rotate in place and start to give a little more of a greenish glow. And you lift off and depart the city of Northcliff, heading south to the Ashen Highlands. Dun, 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 dun. Back to the world map. Look at us.
Oh,
All right.
What
And
am
we're
I-
going nice and down south, which chat can't see. There you go. And this is
South
our
to west
destination.
south to westbound.
One thing I did finally do is I made another list for myself. So, for the first few hours as the sun is kind of setting, a few people kind of go off to make sure they're prepared for the full day of travel and get some rest. But as morning comes and you're a healthy ways away from Northcliff at this point, can I have who wants to do the first roll of the trip? Any volunteers?
Ooh, sure, yeah.
All right, I need you to roll me a D8 and 2 D20.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Mean.
Okay. We gotta have our sky music going. Lovely. Mid-flight. I named this one. I try to give myself little reminders of what each song is because I'm I don't
That's
remember half the
smart.
names. The weather, the skies are clear. You actually get a little bit of a favorable wind. Carva kind of points out on deck to Azru. You can see she's kind of motioning with her hands. She you've learned in the time spent with Carva that like she is totally blind. But she knows her way around the ship, and whenever she is talking about the winds or the weather approaching, she has a very on the nose call for any read she's making. And you actually gain about half a day of travel with the favorable winds that you're directed in. Throughout the day, who's on the upper deck? We'll say at this point, maybe nearby Azru as he's flying. He kind of, actually, yeah. Who's on the upper deck? I'll say that before I continue.
I'll be up there.
How long have we been out in the sky?
This will probably be like, midway through your first day of travel. So like you're coming up on like maybe like 20 hours of flight, including the night you flew.
Yeah, I think Coil would be up there.
I think Trilby's probably down below decks.
I'll be up there.
All right. If you're above deck, give me a perception check.
Okay.
Okay.
Will also be up there. Look, his home region.
17.
5.
All right.
16.
So as you
Hobson sees
guys are
cloud.
there, you do see some clouds. Yeah, you see some lovely clouds. The
That
rest
one's
of
shaped
you,
like a dog, guys.
What's a dog?
I think I like the idea Hobson points out that one looks like a dog. The rest of you look at that cloud and you swear like the base of it looks like a cloud, and then there's it continues up into the sky, and you can see like other clouds obscuring it, and you can swear just like a bit of sun rays kind of pass through it occasionally, and you see like the outline of structures, but it's still just a cloud in the sky. Like there's not a definitive shape or form or color difference to it. You just catch like odd changes in shadow and lighting from within the clouds. And Azru, you're way away from this cloud, like it's not in proximity or anything like that. But Azru kind of leans over to you, Hobson, as you point out, like it's a dog. And he goes, "If you ever see those the clouds that kind of reach up like that, and they kind of continue, like they got a small base, and then they're obscured at the top. It's scary, but don't worry, we're healthy distance. Cloud giants live in those. They're kind of scattered all throughout the realms. One of the things you want to learn quickly to avoid. Because it might look like a cloud, but it is a solid thing. And you don't want to disturb them.
Oh.
And like as he points it
another
out
dog.
to you, you can kind of see like that change in shadow where you can see almost like what looks like a castle structure built into the side of the cloud that's just like the same color and has like the fluffy nature of a cloud, but just hits light a little differently.
A lapita.
Wow.
As you guys are flying to, just looking over the deck, Azru kind of points out a few things. You can see towards the east, there's like this valley between the crater of Northcliff and these two mountain ranges that are coming together. And you can see in the center of that valley is this like sprawling city, very like Gothic inspired. And you can see like several like smokestacks coming up from it. And he points out and he goes, "That's a Duskern. Used to be a huge mining facility town. Kind of just exploded in population. A lot of the people came to Northcliff after it, but it's a hell of a place. Also, largest catacombs probably in all of Ilithia. The royal family typically was buried there for generations. And you can kind of see like there's these large like clock tower structures from within it. It's very Bloodborne."
Yeah, I was about to say.
It's like a Gothic industrial kind of combination, but it is like massive. It's filling this valley, and it looks like everything is like this like dark stone like floor color to the entire city. He points out a few other things on your way of like in the distance. You can see maybe just like the edge of the Desert of Thorns at times, like the horizon line hits and you can just see like nothingness in one direction. As you kind of like make sure you steer clear of any of the hazards that he's pointing out, mainly these cloud giants that kind of come across. But the first day of travel goes unimpeded, and you have a nice day. Does anyone want to do anything on this first day, or would we like to roll into the second day of travel?
I probably have some bags of holding.
You sure
do,
do.
but
Oh, it's been
we
a
can-
while.
Yeah, we can do them all at once if that's easier.
Sure, give me 3 rolls.
All right. Those are D100s as well.
Of course they are.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a minute.
Me make a D100 list?
Have I rolled any of these before? Probably.
Let's see. We'll start with the lowest. 23. You reach in and feel a familiar, comfortable object. It's a fork. It's just a fork.
Is it like made of silver? It's like a.
It
kinda-
looks like it's made of silver, and you rub your finger, and it's kind of got that like residue of like it's probably just like a base metal and not any fancy ore.
Sure. Yeah.
It's just a fork.
Cool.
It's a nice fork. It's maybe a little like big for you. It's one of the, you know how you have like the little fork and then the big fork, and the big fork sucks. Like it holds more food, but I feel like it's too long. It's kind of like that.
Yeah. Slightly too big fork.
76. I think you've gotten this one. Your hand gives a nice unpleasant squish, and the smell reaches you before you see what seems to be some animal droppings in your hand.
Oh. Do I know what kind of animal?
Give me a nature check.
Yeah, gladly. 15.
It's like a bear, maybe,
Okay.
but it's fresh.
Taste it. Maybe that'll help.
Great. I guess I wipe off my hand and go back into the bag another day.
Well, yeah, it's a whole day passes between this.
Sure. A whole day of washing my hands with whatever I can find on the ship.
Yeah. 92, you pull out this small glass orb, and it looks like it has a cork, but the cork has been like you think maybe like glued or sealed to the point it should not be opened anymore. And there's this faintly bubbling green liquid in it. And as a tinkerer and a bit of an artificer, you've probably come across this before. This is known as alchemist fire. And it is basically a small vial of like throwable acid. But it's
Right.
like the size of like a little smaller than a baseball.
Cool. This is way better than poop.
It is.
I can't believe I did 3 rolls and none of them were dupes.
Wow.
Yeah. All right. That's it for me.
Okay.
Can Faylee pull one of her cards?
Of course you can.
How's
I-
that ring
Go
doing?
for it. Let's see
Sure,
it.
I forget what I have to roll for that.
I believe it's just a D20. Let me double check that real quick as I load up the page. It is just a D20. 19, roll again for me, because that is a card you've already drawn and has disappeared.
Okay.
18.
Hey, you getting the high rolls.
Uh-oh.
What day do you do this on? Second day?
Sure.
Okay. Luckily, within a day, you're comforted as you draw this card, all of your belongings just kind of disappear into smoke, including
Wait.
your gear, armor, weapons, gold.
Oh.
And wherever you happen to be, you're just nude, standing on the ship.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Everything's gone.
Okay. Including the rings I was wearing?
Yes.
Including my necklace?
Yes.
Go.
Including the deck of cards itself?
Yes.
Including the cursed ring that couldn't be removed.
Ah, yes, actually. You know what? That's a nice
Oh my
plus with
God.
this.
Silver lining! You've lost everything, but on the bright side, you've lost everything.
Look, on the
Hooray.
bright side, you're not
The good
dead
times
being
are over.
eaten by crabs.
You are free of your earthly burdens.
Uh-huh.
Well then.
You want some poop?
I think she wants some clothes.
All right, so who wants to roll for the next day of travel?
Oh God.
No volunteers? No.
My
I'll
rolls
do
are
it.
bad. I don't want it.
All right, 1d8 and 2d20.
Oh, 1d8.
Oh.
That's fine, right?
It's fine.
Oh.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. The weather worsens.
All right.
As you kind of get close to maybe it's the change in temperature of like the proximity of the volcano you're getting or heading south. But a massive thunderstorm kind of comes through, and maybe that gain you had with the favorable winds, it looks like you're probably losing that. But the thunderstorm seems to leave the ship mostly alone. There's a few close strikes of lightning and heavy rain, so probably most of the gatherings for the night and day are below decks. Azur has kind of like a makeshift raincoat that he's holding on, and you can see he kind of just loves the thrill of a storm. But no one seems to be in perilous danger.
I'm guessing we got Fayley some clothes, yeah?
Oh,
like some
maybe.
leftovers on the ship.
There's definitely
Someone-
leftovers.
Surely.
I feel like she probably would have like snuck into wherever Koya was staying and being like, "Listen, I can't explain this, but do you have a big cloak?"
Yeah, he bundles her up.
Yeah.
So she's
What
just
happens-
walking around in a very big, oversized cloak.
Yeah. So for
What?
basically a day, and midway through this thunderstorm, Fayley, all of your stuff reappears back in its original place. All of your gear suddenly appears on you. Your weapons, your trinket, the cursed ring is back in place on your finger
Damn it.
where it belongs.
God, this would have been a fucked card to grab if we were like we needed to go through a dungeon that
It
day
really
or
would have.
something.
It really would have.
Oh,
So
Dan's being very nice.
it was
These are
one
bad cards.
day. That's why I asked what day you pulled this on.
Oh boy, I was having a mild panic over here.
Fun fact.
As
that
indicated
card
by the
was
message I
the
sent you.
lovers.
the lover.
Mm.
Oh.
Meanwhile,
Um,
Nicole's like, I already deleted everything off my character sheet.
It's all good.
I was literally in the process of copying it all over to a tab and being like, "Goodbye, everything."
No. But you do have all your stuff back. Nothing is out of place.
Great, cool, thanks.
Just a little bit of panic. Listen, the cards are great. You just happen to draw bad ones.
This means we're getting them all out of the way.
That's true. That is
Sure.
true.
Do you want to draw another one then?
So
I mean, it's a new day.
yeah, we're coming up on
Oh,
day
God.
3. So if someone would like to give me another D8 and 2D20 roll,
I'll do it this time.
all right.
Let's go.
1d8. Ooh. Now I get good roll.
Everyone's dead.
Everyone's dead.
The ship exploded.
We crash into Labrador.
Okay. There is no the storm kind of passes in the night, and as you come up to the top deck in the morning, it is nice, no cloud in the sky. It is full visibility. The day seems pretty uneventful. The only thing of note that really catches your eye is as you're flying, there's one small little pocket, like a low cloud that kind of is passing by the ship, like beneath the ship. Ardwill kind of quickly, like as you're passing by it, it looks like maybe flying through it, you'd have like a minute or two in this cloud's embrace. You can see he sets up a little stool and a fishing line, and he casts a net. He casts a line out into the cloud. And about a minute later, once you've sailed through it, he reels it in, and like his bait's gone, but he has no fish.
Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, he did not roll well for cloud fishing.
No.
But other than that, nothing really eventful happens in the day. And approaching nightfall, you see in the distance this large mountain range that its peaks are like very jagged in nature. It just has like an angry appearance, and at the center of it is this massive volcano, and you can see it's kind of like split down on one side, and you can see from within it that like glowing red orange, even in like the daylight as you're approaching, and more so at night, it starts to actually glow, and you can see there's some kind of like small structures built within it. But there you can see Mount Fierno and your destination as you approach in probably like the next hour or two, as the day comes to a close. And Azru leans over to the ship and he goes, "We'll probably be docking in the next few minutes. I'm not sure where we're gonna be docking. I don't think they have a skyport or anything, but we'll let you down safe."
We need to do some reconnaissance.
Oh no.
Yeah?
You want to throw yourself off the ship again? I love that.
I loved him.
As much as I do love it, before we were just over like a city full of people. This one's an active volcano, so maybe
Yeah.
it'd be hilarious, but I do fear for your safety in this specific situation. Normally,
No.
I'd totally be for it. You know me.
See this neckerchief? It gives me resistance to. Oh, it is attuned to poison, not fire. Never mind then.
Yeah, how do you think resistance to lava? Do you think that goes good? I don't think it would be pleasant.
Is fire lava? Or is lava fire?
It's a deep question, my little friend.
Trophy goes wandering off, lost in thought.
Gelnick is actually going to call a meeting with the Flower Crowns.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Party-
everyone.
party
Double
meeting.
Leader has very important announcement for all of you.
Do you have like a little call, like a drum beat or something to signal party meeting?
Signature drum beat on my now drum shield. Dung, 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 dung.
Oh, party meeting.
Yes, hello, tribe. Double Leader has called you here for a very important information debriefing regarding the swamps surrounding the volcano.
Oh, debriefing, you say?
Briefing. Well, as you all know, Gilnek is currently on pilgrimage for the Ustenki tribe, a 10-year-long journey to become strong and return and challenge previous pilgrim in order to make tribe stronger. Yes.
Yeah.
Gelnick just kind of looks over at Mornthal.
Mm-hmm.
And Gelnek must not meet them, for he is not ready yet, and surely would lose against the previous pilgrim. So, just so you know, if we encounter Ustenki tribe, they are here, they live here. This is Ustenki territory, though they move around swamp very much. So, always a chance that we do not meet them, but Gelnek must not be seen, for he is not ready, and still needs time on his pilgrimage.
Oh.
It would be very uncouth to fight previous pilgrim for. They're very, very strong, incredibly strong, devastating, world-endingly strong even. And Gelnick is not ready yet. But perhaps in a few more years.
Not allowed to just say hi.
No,
Pretty
forbidden.
family, right?
Very forbidden. Not stinky culture. Very, very offended at saying hi early.
Oh,
Yes, it is. It is an insult to previous pilgrim. In fact, to show up before pilgrimage is over.
Oh. We don't want that.
No, no, do not want to disrespect previous pilgrim or Stinky tribe, which Gelnick holds very dear to his heart.
Don't.
Well, can we go say hi to them? I'd love to meet more of your tribe.
I guess not to.
Can we tell them how you're doing?
We'd be
No.
considered part of the pilgrimage, wouldn't we? So it'd probably be bad for us to. It'd probably still be considered breaking the pilgrimage if we joined it.
Yes, they would. They're very perceptive. The Stinky, they would know. They smell very, very well. Good sense of smell. Would be able to smell Gelnick's scent on Flower Crown tribe.
Oh.
It's probably best we just stay away.
No. Do we need to make you a disguise?
I don't think you can disguise smell that well.
Oh, right, the smell thing.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that smell from my room on the ship the other day.
What was that?
A bag of many things. Has many things inside of it.
Do I want to know?
No.
Okay.
Well, that is all well and good. So meeting adjourned. Gelnick simply wanted to let all of you know the ins and outs of Ustenki culture, so that you may not offend his people. That is all.
You got it, double leader.
Loud and clear.
got it.
All right, we're over the city. I'm lowering the ladder if you guys are ready down there. You just hear from above deck.
Guess it's time to go.
Here we go.
All right.
Go team.
Joey does that by himself.
Puts a hand in the middle.
Yeah.
Shame we couldn't do any reconnaissance.
Yeah, not this time.
As you guys start to descend the ladder, you can see a ways down the mountain. It looks like there are places for the ship to rest. But one thing you do notice, even with the like approaching nightfall, is this swamp that surrounds the forest or this massive volcano. You're noticing it's like a thick layer of cloud, kind of like totally obscuring it, and occasionally you can see like pieces of like foliage kind of poking through. Like a thick tree cover is just below the surface of this thick fog. If you played like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, you know, like Korok Forest, it's kind of like that vibe you're getting.
It's like a wall of fog.
It's just a wall, and it kind of rises up from the coast. You can see like it's super concentrated by the small gulf that's nearby, and it rises up, and it looks like it's like slowly almost trying to swallow the mountains around it. Like it feels unnatural, and just the idea of a swamp in what seems to be like a mountainous highland area is starting to like conflict in your head. Which, Gelnick, you would know this. This is just the natural blight of the area, which has kind of corrupted and slowly started to grow and consume the areas around it. But you can keep that information to yourself, or just so you know.
Yeah, I'll share whatever Gelnick would know with the party, just so we know how to tackle the blight.
Yeah. Most of it's like a slow encompassing thing. So like there's cities that Gelnick would know about that have just been totally overgrown by this kind of unnatural plant corruption. So it's not uncommon to come across like an abandoned city, or maybe it's filled now with, you know, denizens of the swamp, but it's not sustainable like for normal people who stick to a location and call it home kind of thing. Like you know with the Ustenki, like that they're more nomadic and they can maneuver around the blight within the swamp, so it's like easy to prepare and defend against, whereas the more rooted you are in a place, the more it's dangerous. And you could probably even get a sense from that from the city as you start to descend into it. Like there is an active kind of like ring of fire you can see around the base of the ash or the Mount Fierno. That looks like a controlled, constant burn that's happening. And as you descend into the city, I look for the music to stop because we got new music time. You're met with this very colorful, vibrant city that is mostly made of stone, but you find no brickwork. It's all naturally kind of extruded from the actual volcano itself. There's small like holes built into the side of the volcano that when you touch ground you can see into, and there's a bunch of vibrant colors, mostly like reds and oranges and yellows. Anything that seems like wooden or cloth, you can notice there's faint sigils that are glowing on them in this vibrant orange and red color. You're noticing immediately most of the population seems to be fire genasi, what Ember was. It's a very telltale thing to notice, as their hair has this almost living flame quality where you can see, like, however they have their hair styled, there's almost like a flickering nature and a glowing, green or orange and red colors to it. The entrance, or the city square that you touch down in, you can see into the volcano, which, for the record, and basically anytime you're in here, it's very hot. It's sickeningly hot. To the point where maybe if you're not careful, you would start to need to do like constitution saving throws to not get exhausted just physically being in this heat. You can see into the volcano, which is this massive core of just glowing red. There is a circular, like Stargate kind of device with a small platform extended out to it, and you can see there's like a faint shimmer that, like a bubble is stretched over it, and every now and then when the bubble like catches the wind, you can see a reflection of something different, like a totally alien landscape of just magma and fire and mountains and unique architecture that's in the distance. There's a few guards blocking that main displayed entrance, which is like very grand and imposing as you first enter the city. And the first person who approaches you is this Fire Genasi. He's in his maybe late 70s. His skin is like this unsaturated red that's slowly fading to a gray. His hair burns a faint blue, almost white, that kind of cascades down his back into like a braid of fire. One of his eyes is totally clouded over and has burns. And he walks with this staff of petrified wood that's covered in those same like red and orange runes. And he greets the party and he just says, "I believe you're the ones from the city, Northcliff, yes?"
That's us.
Excellent. We weren't sure how soon to expect you, but I'm not sure what you were told, but if you would join me in my estate, I could fill you in on everything we know about the situation at hand. And he starts to just walk off before like even confirming.
Are you Flint Everhorn, sir?
Yes, that is me, Emberhorn. But yes.
Oh, I wrote it down wrong. Sorry.
It's probably the way the DM speaks.
Yeah, that's fine.
But if you follow me, and
directly.
when he leads you, like, you're expecting like the temperature maybe inside to cool, but like his room has natural like pools of lava in it that are just kind of
Oh.
filling the air. So it's uncomfortable. It's really not nice. In fact, probably everyone except Fayla, you have resistance to fire damage, right?
Do I?
As a tiefling, you should, unless you
Tiefling.
change it to something that maybe we talked about, but I don't remember.
I don't think I would have changed anything. I just don't think I wrote that down.
Okay, so you're uncomfortable, but you don't need to make this check. Can everyone do a Constitution
fucking
saving
finally.
throw for me? I would say
boy.
even Coil.
21, baby. Yeah.
5.
Jesus, 6 Constitution.
19.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, it sucks here, but you guys you're staying hydrated. You're finding pockets of not terrible heat. That seems to be like everyone here is totally unfazed by it. You do catch a few citizens that are like, here's a human and a dwarf and a half elf here and there, but it's mostly Fire Genasi, which is probably like 90% of the population. You see a few tieflings as well that are just going about, and no one's really bothered by it except for those humans you see. They're sweating buckets, but they're used to it. He leads you into this small room. Everything is naturally formed out of the rock. Like, you're not noticing seams where this desk that he's on, like, you would think it would be like resting on the floor, but it's just shaped from the floor. And it has like these intricate designs and it looks beautiful. Like it looks like a normal room, just all created of the same substance, and no actual like smithing or mining has been done here. It's all naturally carved from these fire druids. He sits down and offers like a few of you. There's only like 2 seats across from him, but there's seats across the rest of the room. And he says, well, let me get to what I know. About a week ago, less than a week ago at this point, there was an attack on the city led by the denizens of this swamp. We frequently send out troops for gathering missions, supplies, making sure the blight nearby the mountain is kept at bay. One of our hunting parties was attacked. They fled to the safety of the village, where a number of our warriors lost their lives defending us, but amongst the chaos, the beast captured one of the returning gatherers, a fire genasi by the name of Pyre Helmsborn. It's Pyre in case... I spoke with the others that returned who were working alongside him that day, and we're told that he was exhibiting odd behavior through their excursion. Paranoia, overly aggressive towards others and the creatures that they encountered. But most notably, and I wasn't told this until much later, he was using magic, and he was never adept at it in the first place. He was wearing thick leather gloves that day. Normally he doesn't, and insisted upon keeping them on, even to the point of getting aggressive with some of the other tribes members. So my suspicion leads me to believe he may have come across this artifact that we were told about months back, and we've been searching for it ever since, but it's avoided our detection as far as we know. I don't know how he came across it, or if that is actually the case of what's happening here, but I believe it's maybe the best lead we'd have on this current artifact situation. Are there any questions before I continue?
Can you open a window?
Just a moment. And you can see he reaches his hand, and the lava pools nearby turn to stone. Like they cool in temperature. And it's a little more comfortable. Like, you don't need to make more saves, but like you're still sweating. It's still just gross, but it's not unbearable right now. So he does actually give you a little bit of relief.
Thanks, Flint.
No problem. I'm sorry, we're used to this atmosphere and we commune with the earth in this way. Apologies.
Yeah, that's all good.
You can see like other flames that are like ignited in the area slowly like dim a little too as he's raising his hand, and he puts it back on the desk. Now, attacks on our village aren't a common thing. The swamps are very hostile for sure, and it's combat's expected, especially when venturing down in there. What's cause for concern is this was a united front of various creatures that should not be working in harmony. And most notably, we didn't keep any of the bodies for study or anything like that, as there was no reason to, but one thing we did find was they were all marked with this sigil. It seemed to be runic in its appearance, but from what we gathered amongst some of the more gifted in our clan was a form of domination, a loss of their own will. I'm not too familiar with some of the greater threats in the swamp. Even in our time that we've been here, we've kept to ourselves and protected the plain. So I'm not sure what might await you. The forces that did retreat with it, they fled deeper into the swamp, which is outside of our knowledge. The close proximity we have under control, but tracking within the swamp and venturing deeper into the blight-infested lands is something that we don't do very often. Those that we've ever done to maybe learn about the locales or map some of it out for future have been lost, and those adventurers have not returned, so the risk was never worth it. With this sudden need to go venturing deeper, we've turned to a nearby tribe that knows the swamp quite well. We've made a bit of a trade offer for them, and they provided one of my best hunters with tracking to follow this band of leaders. All I know is they headed out to the east. I don't have any way to give you guidance in finding them. But perhaps maybe you have trackers amongst you, or if there's some way, magical means that I can help, let me know.
Gelnick is going to speak up.
What tribe is this?
They're a goblin nomadic tribe. They go by the Ustenki tribe, is what I've been told. We've dealt with them in the past, and they've kept mostly to themselves, but they seem to know the swamp quite well.
Ooh.
Is this cause for concern?
No!
No.
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 Well, the hunter I sent with them is Fervor Asio. If you can find him and maybe the members of the Ustenki tribe that are guiding him, that would be your best bet. Or perhaps tracking the ring and this band of beasts that made off with Pyre. I'm not sure what's your best move. I'm just laying out the information in front of you.
When you said beasts and denizens of the swamp, like what kinds of denizens are we talking about specifically?
Creatures we refer to as shambling mounds. These masses of plant life that tend to consume and constrict and bind those that come in close proximity to them. They walk almost as humanoids at times, and are virtually undetectable in their natural terrain. There's also a tribe of individuals that they are a plant in nature, but they walk on two legs like humanoids and seem to have a culture, though they speak no intelligible language. They were with them. There was other creatures we call bullywugs, these frog people. They would not be allied with these other beasts that are more chaotic in nature, but they were amongst them. And most fearsome of all, they had a froghemoth amongst their raiding party.
Froghemoth.
Did you say froghemoth?
I did.
Okay.
It's a large creature that's many tentacles, and it tends to just swallow people of our size in one fell swoop.
Mm.
Most of our hunters lost their lives fighting that, but we did dispatch one.
Now, would you say any of those creatures are poison? Do poison damage?
All I know for sure is if you do come across a froghemoth in its time, lightning seems to work well against it. Though on the flip
Against it?
side, those shambling mounds don't use lightning against those.
Oh,
We don't encounter them most frequently, and fire seems to work well against anything that does rise against our tribe, but perhaps maybe if you come in contact with this Ustenki tribe, they might be able to tell you more information about the creatures that lurk in the swamps.
Maybe.
Yes. How fortunate.
I know this is a bit of a gamble for going after a whim of suspicious behavior of one of my tribes, but he is one of sharp mind, and his odd behavior suggests something abnormal happening to him that I wouldn't just take at rumor. Hence why I reached out.
it's no
Nice.
trouble, Elder. Thank you. Is there
We'll do
anywhere
what
in
we
town
can.
we can stay that isn't made of lava?
There are some domiciles closer to the base of the mountain near the swamps that maybe are more comfortable for those not attuned to the plane of fire.
Yeah, that's us. Sorry.
Sounds like a good place to set up shop.
Mm.
Well, I've given you everything I think I can. If anything comes back to mind, I'll seek you out before you leave, but
I suppose if we have any questions, we can find you now.
yes, I'll either be here or by the central portal. If not, you can ask anyone, and I'm sure I'll be able to find you post haste.
He nods.
Is there anything else I can do for you all? And thank you for answering the call.
Welcome.
I think we're good.
Well, I should get back to my duties as elder. Thank you very much. And I wish you all the best of luck. And he rises and kind of gestures for you all to follow him out of his quarters. And you're back in that central area where the heat's unpleasant again.
Yeah, like expecting to go outside and be like, oh, it's fresh and
Yeah.
cool here, but
It's like living
No.
in like Arizona or like a desert. And you're just like, oh, it's worse outside actually. I was expecting nice.
Blech.
let's move away from the volcano if we can.
Good idea, I guess. Mm.
Coil is gonna look to Gelnek once the elder is, gone. And
Yes, what is it, Strong Dog?
What he said about the Ustenki tribe, does that concern you?
Quite a bit, yes. For as mentioned before, Gelnek is not quite ready for his pilgrimage trial yet. Breaker, give me strength. But no cause for concern. Gelnek is a master of disguise. For he will mask his scent and his vision and his being and everything about him.
Every little bit that he's saying, I'm just like cringing a little more of just like this is Gelnek.
For if this information is as important as the Elder says, we might need it.
Yep.
Well,
We might have
if
no other
there's-
choice.
If there's anything we can do to help you navigate this, just say so.
Yes, of course. Thank you, Coil. Gelnek does not have ideas now, for he is quite panicked, but he will. Gelnek always comes up with a plan.
I'm sorry this is putting you in that situation.
It's for the good of the realm, is it not? We must put personal feelings and issues aside for the good of the realm.
We'll figure something out.
Yeah, we'll try to keep you out of sight at least.
Thank you.
And out of smell.
Yes.
Let's talk more at a tavern that's not here.
Yeah.
So, you guys, I probably while you're having this conversation, I imagine you're going down the mountain. There's a clear trail for you to follow towards it kind of like you know how a leaf falls, that like kind of pattern, the kind of stair kind of follows one side of the mountain doing that, and there's basically rooms built along the side as you're passing. It's a very kind of freeing place. Like, you notice there's not really doors on most of the entranceways. Everything has that natural stone carved feel, or natural stone. Once you get towards the lower end and the heat is no longer unbearable, and you're noticing some of the entranceways are more, they seem more designed for people who don't live here. And you can see there is a makeshift little inn. It's not named or anything. It just has a small wooden door built in place. Again, there's no nails or anything that you're noticing to it. It's just these posts that have naturally grown into the rock around it, rising up and creating these artificial swaying doors, like a saloon. And there's accommodating rooms for maybe 6 people total. In this place, there's maybe 3 rooms that they have at any time. And there's a few people kind of chit-chatting in there. Most of them citizens of the city. But it's comfortable. It's not what you would want out of a place to stay, because it's still warm. It's still sticky warm, but it's better than it was. If you'd like to say you guys gather up for the night before maybe seeking a plan out in the morning.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay. You all get some rooms for the evening. There's no charge. And you all get some good sticky hot rest. So you wake
Sleeping
up
on
and you're
top of the
kind of
sheets.
sweaty already when you wake up. Sleeping on the top sheets. Bailey, you're fine. You can tell it's not a pleasant atmosphere, but it doesn't bother you. You're not sweating nearly as much as the rest of the party. And Coil, you're past the point where your body is not even registering the intense heat anymore.
Yeah, I'm sure he's just unpleasant to touch or bump up against.
Yeah, you're probably like a
a
car
car.
in the summer you don't want to come near.
Yeah.
Especially since he's a darker shade.
Yeah.
It'd
Oh,
be
no,
absorbing
he
all that
is.
heat.
Oh.
Just bake some cookies on him.
Yeah.
Lays down on
Mhm.
like a rock slab to sleep and just starts slowly melting the rock.
Hey, we can crack eggs on him.
Mm.
Make some breakfast.
So, you all have a nice, restful sleep. No interruptions. No bad dreams. We love it.
Yay.
And you wake up to
You
a
guys.
hot, sticky day. How would you like to move forward here?
Yeah, what's our strategy? Other than
What's the-
walking
well-
east, I guess.
Yeah.
I
Well, it
can,
is
I
a
can
new
give
day,
some
so-
Dan-friendly nudges if you would like. But if not, I'll keep my mouth shut.
What do you guys think?
I mean, I feel like we should. I feel like we should just go to the last place where the hunting party was, but I feel like that's also going to be a big mistake.
That's what we do.
We need
though,
to-
Right?
So it's like I think we need to get a layout of the swamp first, but that requires
Hmm.
talking to some people that we are trying to avoid right now.
Yeah.
We could find a disguise for boy.
We could.
Yes, we could.
We either disguise Gelnek or leave him behind and mask his scent on all of us and leave Gelnek to have a solo Gelnek adventure while we figure out what we're doing.
No, I don't want to leave him.
I don't either, but that's less likely to go terribly than if he's just dressed up like a Halloween ghost.
We could, I was gonna suggest we could do like one on the other's shoulders and do like a trench coat type thing, but I think we'd literally die of heat stroke.
The one time I don't have disguised self as a bard.
I mean, I do have a disguised kid.
It's just a pair of Groucho Marx glasses.
That
That's
might
not-
have to
Yeah.
do for now. Plus, maybe we'll sweat off our scent.
I mean, we
True.
probably will.
Maybe it will be too hot to smell anything.
Well, do we expect the swamp to be as hot as it is up near the
Well, it's
volcano?
at least humid.
Yeah.
That's not the
Oh,
heat,
Which is gonna
make you
humidity,
stinkier.
remember?
Mm. I'll say I'm gonna give the meta answer of like the scent thing is bullshit that Gelnek made up, so we don't
was
actually
wondering.
have to worry about that.
It was just an excuse. to
It's
not
canon
do that.
now.
But we all
But
very much
the
believe
group
it
is still
though.
going to try and do something against it, though. That's
Right,
the
right,
thing.
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I believe that goblins have better sense of smell than humans.
Yeah, Hobson believes most anything Double Leader says pretty
Also
implicitly,
that.
so-
I think it really is up to what Gelnek wants to do, whether Gelnek wants to stay behind or come along.
Gelnek is gonna come along because I think
Alright.
deep down he knows he has to face this eventually.
Yeah. It's like,
But
okay.
he's gonna. I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna take off his stillborn Tarask skull helmet,
Oh.
revealing
whoa.
his messy, curly hair
Oh.
that
Aw.
like poofs out and just falls down as like a little floofy mess that like nearly covers his eyes.
Amazing.
Oh my
Aw.
god.
I love it.
You stinky use our hats as designations for our positions in the tribe, and also a piece of status as well. Gelnek will forego his, as much as it hurts his pride. Maybe they will not recognize Gelnek's long, luscious locks that was grown over many years of being on pilgrimage.
Dude, how does Gilnek look to us? Does Gilnek look still like recognizable, or is it like seeing somebody you know with a different haircut? It's like, whoa, I almost didn't recognize you.
It's like when you see someone who always wears a beard shave it.
Oh,
So it's
Yeah.
like you know, taking a double look.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's kind of
teamwork.
weird.
Yeah.
Like,
And
are you,
it-
are you like
hang
a
on, what?
brother or something? Like,
hmm
you Gelnick's
There are
brother?
many goblins around the realm that are not Ustenki. Perhaps if Gelnek learns to speak in more traditional common grammar and put on strange voice, or hopefully not get second glances, maybe they will not recognize Gelnek.
Should we call you something different for a little while?
Double leader will do. Simply by title.
Perfect.
Okay.
Is there a different goblin tribe we should say you're from if it comes up?
Oh, yes.
What's the one from our goblin airship engineer friend?
Does anyone remember? I'll tell you if you
Oh
don't.
wait,
I'm just curious.
Hold on.
I think
I'm
I wrote
looking.
it down. Hang on.
Hanging on.
Yeah,
I just remembered the goblins that we taught about currency too.
yeah. I thought you were gonna say that for a second.
I wonder how they're doing.
Business is
Crap,
booming.
no, I didn't write it down.
It's just a skyscraper.
Yeah,
and
Dan, what
field.
was
It was
what her
Fioquin.
tribe?
Fioquin.
I now know why I didn't write it down.
Eoquin.
We will say Gelnek is from the Fioquin tribe. They do
Okay.
not have a pilgrimage, they do not have a trial, and Gelnek has not heard of them, so Ustenki most likely might not have either.
You got
Yes,
it, double
okay.
leader.
Ugh. Are you sure you want to do this?
Yes. No. But Gelnek will.
Okay.
So, question:
Answer.
how are you finding the Ustenki tribe?
Oh,
I feel
walking
like
east.
someone here is probably good at finding them.
Yep. Can Gelnek draw upon his experience of the Ustenki and perhaps using the traditions that they do in order to kind of scout out safe areas among the Blight to, I don't know, find their tracks?
I will say you definitely can, but you would also know the sheer size of the swamp.
Okay.
So you could definitely stumble upon them, and knowing the paths they follow and what they look for safe quarters. But it's also a massive swamp that is growing over time.
Maybe we'll get lucky.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to just draw upon whatever experience I do have living with the Ustenki, growing up with them and their kind of patterns maneuvering through the Blight.
Okay. So as you guys descend into the base of the mountain and you start to enter that thick layer of mist and cloud coverage, you pass this kind of thin border where you can see like this controlled burn going on, and it's not so much like a spreading burn. It looks like it's like an intentional moat of fire that's around the base of this mountain that kind of just keeps the slow spreading at bay. Not so much creatures or anything like that, but like the plant life and the consumption of the blight. There's a few little small bridges that are safely traversing this moat. You exit, and as you guys enter the swamp, I will give Gelnick advantage for survival checks, but if anyone else would like to start doing survival or perception for looking out for any kind of path that might
Thompson
be...
is not helping with that. He's really just like trying anything, like rolling up his sleeves, trying to see if that. Nope, that doesn't help. It's still just as hot.
You are finding, as soon as you get away from the mountain and like this thin moat, it is... You're remembering that it's getting closer to winter it's actually starting to have a rapid change of temperature. Like once you're under this, like looking up is just a mess of branches and vines and leaves, and it kind of blocks out the sun. So like even though it's morning, it's already like low light. And there is a humanness to the air, but it's cold. It's like a comforting sweat when it's like cold out. You know how the sweat kind of feels like, ooh, that's, and you realize it's rapidly chilling you than it is being refreshing. So it's one of those, like, maybe like a mile or two out, you're noticing the change, but it rapidly goes back to the temperature you would expect this place to be. Still humid.
Okay.
I guess I'm not on the lookout for tracks, but I'm more so looking out for any of those denizens that we were told about.
Sure.
Oh yeah,
Lurking
shambling
in the swamp.
mounds that are supposed
the
to be
shambling mounds
almost
and
impossible to
bullywugs.
detect.
Frog human.
Yeah.
And frog people.
Yeah. If you're looking out,
Something.
give me a perception, and if you want to assist for the group for finding tracks or potential paths for the Ustenki tribe, give me a survival. And I'll...
I'm looking out for monsters. I don't know where the hell I am.
Okay.
Okay, Fairly.
Yeah.
+8 to survival and +8 to
And
perception.
Okay. Pretty good rules from the whole group here. It's easy enough to find the path that maybe this horde of creatures kind of came through about even a week ago. Like there's a clear like stampede line of, like, maybe you stumble upon the place the actual people were gathering when the combat first broke out. You can see like a few small trees are cracked and broken over and stuff slowly starting to overtake it, but it's still fresh, so you can like see the freshly broken wood and stuff like that. There's maybe like more mud in spots where like the moss has been broken through, and there's a bit of wetness filling these footsteps or these footprints that you see. And it's easy enough to find a path going out towards the east that you were told about. You're not sure if this is the raiding part, or this is from the beast, or maybe the trackers that were sent after the fact. But that's easy enough to find. As for finding clearings, you find like a few spots immediately, Gelnick, where you're like, this would be home, and you look around. No telltale signs of the tribe recently being here or coming through here, like maybe within the past few months. It's one of those, you feel like you're gonna have to stumble upon it if you really want to get lucky with it. Just kind of venturing out is going to be rough to find, but possible, especially for someone who knows what to look for. The group's looking out. One thing you do find is there's a small pond that, like, you catch a body of water, and it's totally like brackish. You can't see through it at all. But Phaley and Trilby, as you all are watching there, and the rest of the group is maybe like inspecting some signs of battle and stuff like that, you see two eyes kind of pop up and a long snoot. It is a clear crocodile, but when you get a sense of the scale, this mouth, like from the distance from his eyes to the tip of the nose you see, is like 6 feet.
Oh.
And you alert everyone, like, maybe we steer clear of this, what seems to be a small pond holding this absolutely massive creature. And before long, it dips back under the water surface out of sight.
Friend?
Friend?
I
Maybe
don't
a quest
think
giver?
friend.
Quest be eaten.
But you all start to make good progress on... Do you guys want to follow the active trail you have, or keep hunting for Ustenki?
I'm
I
okay
feel
with
like
either.
that's a Gelnick.
Yeah, I want to leave it to Gelnick. I mean, double leader.
Double yeah,
Okay.
sorry. Shit. Double leader.
All right. If Ustenki is on the move, probably. So let's find follow the active trail. That.
Okay. So going forward, I'll ask for whoever wants to lead the survival check. And I would also just like to ask if you all are moving stealthily or not.
Yes. I am, at least.
absolutely is not.
Is that it is not like not trying to, or just you're gonna be allowed kind of thing?
I don't think he even tries.
Oh, okay.
I don't like. I don't know if he can.
He doesn't know the meaning of the word.
He's just like. It's just too big. Good battery.
Okay, so if anyone is moving with stealth, let me know.
Yes.
Otherwise, who do you guys want to designate as the person to helm the tracking?
I mean, maybe Phaley,
Hi.
because you've +8 to survival.
I do.
I have -1, not me.
Yeah, not me either.
Yeah, I'm not. I have -1 as well to survival.
I will say in this
Plus
situation
one.
too, if Gelnick at any point you want to assist, I think it'll just be a flat advantage because you know this terrain that well.
Yes, I will assist Phaley whatever way she needs.
All right, so Phaley, give me survival with advantage, and if anyone wants to roll a stealth, you can. If not, that's okay too.
29.
Not very stealthy.
Not great either on the stealth.
Trilby's just trying to move the same way Morenthal does, but he's just stepping on every branch and twig along the way.
Okay.
God.
But there's actually no branch or twig in front of him. It's just for some reason he's making the noises.
And Hobson's trying to be stealthy, but he's also not super practiced at this, so there's lots of other things he's focusing on, and he probably gets less stealthy as he's paying attention to other things.
Okay. 25 survival is fantastic.
Thank you.
You travel for probably about a day, like easily following this path, and Gelnick is keeping you in the path of safety, like knowing where ambushes happen and what to look out for, and like even I imagine like Gelnick's probably describing some of these like shambling mounds and creatures that you're familiar with their tricks of how they like disguise themselves as natural plant life and like what to look out for. Like you probably pass a few and it's like, don't, like you see that, don't go for that. Like brightly colored fruit and stuff like that throughout the forest that kind of clashes but stands out, so it attracts attention, right? And as you all are kind of coming up towards what you think is night, it's starting to get dark, even though it's been low light basically since you entered the thick of this bog and swamp.
Can I check my ring real quick?
What's the ring?
Double check.
Is it spiders, right?
The ring of... No, the time one.
The time? Okay, it's about like 6 p.m. So like you can imagine the sun's setting, and there's probably still some light hitting the swamp, but it's enough that it's being obscured that it's actually feeling like night.
Okay.
Can I check my ring pop?
It's delicious.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now your lips
Is
are a
it
little
melting?
sticky though.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's like the other rings kind of like fit perfectly once you put them on. This one kind of just like hangs, and it's not connected at the back. Like it's kind of just like a big U shape. It's hard. It kind of wobbles when you wear it.
Yeah. He gladly puts up with the slight awkwardness for infinite sticky candy.
I think maybe like midday when you go to lick, you can see there's just like a bug stuck to it.
Yeah. He plucks it off.
Yeah.
Just
Keeps going to
wipes his
town.
hand, but it's just I mean, what are you gonna do? Better that than let the ring grow around it.
Can I have everyone make a perception check?
14.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Well, it didn't matter.
Wow.
You have -1 to perception, Dan. I
Yeah.
only just noticed.
I have
that.
-1 to a lot of things.
Well, shit. I guess Phaley, you are leading the party here, following this path. And as you're walking on this thin stretch of land that's kind of suspended between these two bodies of water, and it's like your feet are kind of sinking in on each step, and it's making this loud like as you're stepping. And I think as Coil gets to that, like your feet sink in like a foot each footfall. And it's one, uncomfortable and slow to move through, but you're making a lot of noise, and you notice when your feet kind of sink through that far, ripples kind of extend out on the two waterways beside you. And Phaley, Coil, actually just you two, you notice these like almost like a you know, like an underwater periscope kind of coming up, like a submarine. You see these two little eyes with like a thin bridge connecting under the water reach out, and a slow blink, like from a odd direct, like from the sides of the eyes, and then it blinks back under the water as these ripples are kind of getting sent out. And just as you notice this and are alert to it, you can see these tentacle, like almost snakes, start to slither up the sides of the embankment that you're on, surrounding both sides of the party. And they go to grapple for the people in the front, which would probably be Phaley, and I'm gonna go with Hobson just because of the rolls.
Yeah.
But you guys get attention just as you notice these grappling arms come out, and you both dodge as this massive thing rises out of the body of water. It's enormous in size. It's this giant blob of a frog, and there's these 4 tendrils whipping about crazy, and you see it opens its mouth, and it's just like this, like what's that Final Fantasy summon, like Atomos? Like it's just this empty space that it fills, and like the lips immediately retract and snap, and that's where we're going to end it for today.
Oh boy.
Is that the froghemoth?
That maybe is a froghemoth. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe,
Use lightning.
Maybe a big boy. Sorry, went a little long. I just was like, I want to get to a spot where we can stop, but I
We
wanted
need
to
a
like
cliffhanger.
dip into
Yeah.
the swamp a little
our
bit.
sessions.
Yeah.
Need a hook.
But man, thank you guys so much for playing.
Thank you.
I'm
Thank you.
excited
Thank you.
for next session and Ustenki maybe.
I'm scared excited. Oh boy, family
I'm
gathering.
so scared and excited.
There's gonna be some scared excitement, and I'm very hyped.
Gotta love family reunions.
There's also just, I think, some fun stuff coming up that you'll be like, oh, Dan was excited about this, huh? So I hope you guys enjoy. We'll let y'all know when the next episode is. Does anyone have anything they want to say before I wrap it up tonight?
Thank
Yeah,
you.
that
I
sounds
agree.
Thank you, chat.
Don't
Yeah.
fuck around with the deck of many things.
No.
Respect
Okay.
the deck of many things.
I got my stuff back.
You did get your stuff
Yeah.
back.
But
Like
you
it
at
never happened.
Dan
home,
is very nice
is-
for letting you get your stuff back.
this is a lesson for you at home. To
Yeah. Yeah. If you ever
we did this, so
come
you
across
don't
a
have to.
deck of cards in D&D, maybe don't. But also, I
Or
love.
maybe do,
Maybe
because
do.
it's fun.
I love
So
it.
long as you respect it, respect the deck of many things,
Yeah.
because it will not respect you.
If D&D goes exactly the way you expect, or even playing D&D,
Right?
One more ring for the road, just for fun. The Ring of Spiders. Using a bonus action, you can detect all spiders in 100 feet.
Nope.
Wow.
Yeah, I
I
don't like
need that
that.
ring.
Not using that in a jungle.
That's why when you said I'm using my ring, Borthel, I thought you had that one. I was like, oh, it's gonna be fun.
No.
You are
God, no.
suddenly aware of the 50 trillion spiders.
But I love playing with y'all, and thank you so much for joining me for the campaign.
Thank
Thank
you for
you.
running.
You.
You, Dan.
I'm gonna.
This is a blast.
It is fun, man. I wish it was easier to get 7 people together to do it more
Mhm.
frequently, but I'm happy we can.
Same.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and mute and thank chat for their generosity, and I'll talk to you guys soon.
Yeah.
All right, chat.
Bye.
Bye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Hello. I'll do that so we can load up Twitch and actually see alerts and stuff. Is there a full list of my rings? There is for me. I'll probably make it public at some point. Maybe when enough rings, or they don't have the desire to shop for rings anymore. But I don't want to post it until it like won't come up, you know, down the road. Eventually I will. It's one of those things I want to submit to the DMs Guild, because I love the 100 lists. Also, I'm very excited. I have leftover sushi today. Hot dang. Oh, let's get some more like chipper stuff going. Yeah. I'm tired. I felt like very weirdly out of it this session. I don't know if that came through, but apologies if it did. I think I'm just tired. So for basically the rest of the stream, I'm going to thank folks, you wonderful people, for your generosity, and thank for subs and bits and anything. And just, hey, thanks for being here. If you're here, I really appreciate you. And hey, if you like the show, the best thing you can do for the show is tell a friend about it. Because that's the best form of advertisement, baby. I am very proud of this show, so I want it to do well, because I'm proud of it. Kevlar, thank you for 25 bits. Have to catch the VOD, but I gotta say, I love your D&D campaign. Thank you. Universal, thank you for 50 bits. 50, had they gotten the crabs later, they would have been more. Oh yeah. Oh, if they didn't deal with the infestation of the Chul, Chuul, what's the name of that monster? There would have been more. It would have been a bigger situation. Like maybe those metal-eating monsters in the mines might be more of a situation later. Who knows? There's also that red void crystal back in Philgrove that never got resolved. I'm sure it got resolved. They probably found someone, right? Bagel Teeth, thank you for 26 months. Rolling your subscription check. Nat 20, nice. Love a Nat 20. Buster, thank you for 100 bits. Wish you could stick around. Looking forward to the VOD. Also, I will try to post the VOD ASAP. Sometimes YouTube holds it in its meaty claws from me, but I post it literally as soon as I can. Private Guy, thank you for 17 months. Finally caught up. I hope everyone's having fun. I hope you're having fun. Probable Futures, thank you for a brand new tier 1 sub. Yo, thank you. Happy to have you. I really appreciate that. Barry, thank you for 57 months. Holy shit. That's at tier 2. Point at that rat. Thank you. And Enki Mana, thank you for 25 bits. Thank you. I think that's going to be it for us, chat. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really appreciate you guys. I hope you're enjoying it. I think a stream on Friday. I don't know exact time yet, but it'll probably be a later one with my good buddy Tom. We're going to do some Pokemon Soul Link, I believe. So if you'd like to know when I go live, we have a Discord that notifies you every time I go live. Other than that, I hope you have a great rest of your week. A good start to your September. Do you remember? Because I do. This was such a fun time. Thank you for doing this series. Aw, thank you, Jax, for all the doodles. Oh my gosh, if you don't know, Jax Pool in chat does a bunch of Dangerous Dragus doodles, and it's like my favorite thing after a session to go look at the doodles and stuff. And hey, if you ever have like fan art you do or anything, please let me know. I love to see it. It fills my heart with joy. A few folks have posted in the Discords, and some people have tweeted and stuff like that. Please let me know. I will never feel mad or upset if someone like ats me with like, hey, here's my drawing. It's so cool. You attempted to draw false? Nice. Let's find someone to raid, though. Also, random question. Does anyone know the game this song is from? Hang on. The song right now? I was randomly reminded of this game's existence. And honestly, I don't even know if it's from the game, but it was under the OST, so oh well. Yo, Buster, thank you for 9 months. Hey, what are you doing? Who's streaming? Yo, Catlink's streaming. It's been a while since I've gotten to raid Catlink. They're doing some parasocial, a spooky game. It's kind of more silly than spooky. It's spooky theme, but it's got that kind of like horror game jank to it that's fun. Kentucky Route Zero vibes. Road Warden. It's from an old game called Ark Knights. And I was like, hey, this is a pretty good little like rest song. Also use the hashtag Dan Jones and Dragons. Yeah. I do check that. I do check any hashtags or DJ and D. I'll check anything related. I just love to see folks' impressions of stuff. See you soon. Appreciate you all. I assume not the Mo game. I think it was like an old like free-to-play game on the PC. It might have moved to a mobile game at some point. I'm not sure. But I played it like back in college for like a week and then forgot about it. Yeah, if you've ever posted stuff, we post it in the server for Dan Jones and Dragons between the like 7 of us, and we all gush over it. So we all love it and appreciate it so much. Thank you. Have a wonderful night. I'm gonna go again. Goodbye.